It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means? It's time for Sci Fridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince. That's right, ain't it?
Good evening, everybody.
Are we bringing them sci-fi tonight?
Yeah.
We're going to bring a sci-fi television from back in the day?
I was listening to Frog Leap Studios.
You were listening to Frog Leap Studios. Kid loves Frog Leap Studios. And do you want to thank everybody for your because they helped you get your drum kit last year for Christmas? The year before.
No, that's for my birthday.
No, they helped you buy that one. Help get that one. So you can play your drums. You like playing drums?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
I do like a real set of drums.
Yeah. Now we got to get. Now he wants a real set of drums.
Why did I get those for my birthday?
Maybe. Is that what you want for your birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. So, the Vince just had to run off. But the Captain's got some big projects coming up this year. Fingers crossed, at least. Jeez, I couldn't even tell you how many big projects I got coming up. A lot. Let's put it that way. But, as always, you can find the Captain on the Facebook, the Twitters, the Instagrams, or the Twitters, the X now, the Instagrams, and even Blue Sky. And you can go over to the RU Game on Facebook, and you can see all the cool stuff I've got for sale. Every day I get more new stuff in. Always. Whether it's new, got G.I. Joe today. I got He-Man last week. I got video games this week. I got anime statues. And more, and more G.I. Joe. All older stuff. So we're having a good time there. And you know what? You can reach out and say hi. And you can help over at Patreon. We got Patreon over there. You can help that out at patreon.com/grouptherapytv. You help us out over there. You can also go over and check uncut episodes of our shows that YouTube said no to. But we have them over there so you can watch them in their entirety, in their glory. But we're starting off this week with one of the best. You guys love it. I love it. That is Space Above and Beyond. Found out something. They actually had spies checking out the hammerheads because they built full model hammerheads. And they thought they were experimental American aircraft. So that there were spies spying on the actual... Yeah, it's crazy, right? But I'm going to let you guys start off this week right off the bat before I start babbling more with Space Above and Beyond, Episode 8, The Enemy. Enjoy.
First Lieutenant Dumfus, Vanessa Camila, 943-2020-2419.
Yes.
Lieutenant Dumfus, this is a preliminary inquiry. You have not been formally charged. We're going to ask you questions to determine if the matter should be pursued.
Yes, sir.
You are suspected of the following offenses. Article 92 of the Uniform Code of Military Justice, failure to obey an order or regulation. And Article 99, misbehavior before the enemy.
At this time, Lieutenant, you should know that you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a military court of law. You have the right to an attorney, which will be appointed for you, if so desired. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, sir. And I wish to waive these rights and make a statement. In regards to Article 99, misconduct before the enemy.
Wildcard to Queen 6, requesting coordinates for cargo drop.
Queen 6 to Wildcard.
Drop zone is 4 clicks from Bullseye on Vector 090.
Repeat over.
Bullseye is Vector 090.
Roger that.
They say this planet didn't have what it took to become a star.
Looks angry about it.
Visibility's 30 meters on a good day. Sulfur dioxide atmosphere. Ground temps average 68.5 degrees Celsius. At night.
From what I've been told, we should be evacuating troops instead of sending them supplies.
What do you hear?
This battle's been going on since the beginning of the war, even though a lot of people think there's no strategic value.
A guy told me there's a high rate of MIAs.
I heard friendly fire. There's thousands of casualties. And then neither side gains any ground. It's got some weird hold on the brass.
They call it Tartarus. A place beyond hell.
All right, lose the scuttlebutt. Grab your gear, get ready to unload.
They travel 10 light years in a vacuum and they're still alive.
Coaches will outlive us all. Gotta give them credit.
I'll give them the back of my steel reinforced boot.
We're about to touch down. Go to black?
Red. Go to red.
5-8, this is the flight deck. Prepare for touchdown in 50 feet. 40 feet. 30 feet. 20 feet. 10 feet. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's do it.
There's a guy out there! There's another one! Let him in!
Looks like a whole platoon. The flight crew's dead! The 2 left engines are done!
How many chicks are there?
I only see one!
And it ain't a chick.
He's one of ours.
I can't get a beat on him! Visibility is like 0!
Why are we just sitting here?
One of ours!
Maybe he thinks we're an enemy ship. Wang said you can't see.
He gunned down those Marines. They came from his position.
The guy's probably Section 8.
Queen 6 to base. We've established geosynchronous orbit over your position. Unable to descend due to high wind velocities. Radio contact difficult. Continue emitting homing beacon every 5 minutes.
Ace to Queen 6. In contact with friendly fire. Repeat, friendly fire. Please advise. I doubt he received transmission.
I'm receiving this guy's transmission loud and clear.
This grunt is so far gone to fire on us. I say we put him out of his misery.
We can't kill another Marine.
We outnumber him. We proceed in wedge formation and close in around him.
Right. Contain him and bring him back. Roger that.
Fine.
Gear up! Let's move.
All right, watch your step.
Oh, God.
This way.
Watch out. Look over here.
They're all dead.
What the hell happened?
I count 12 bodies.
God. Looks like the Chigs had a good day. Ooh, watch your step.
What the hell is that?
Where?
Where's it coming from?
The hell is that? Where's that coming from? Mean as hell.
Go.
Every day. Double set I'm mean as hell. A all the time. R rough and tough. I in the mud and never quit. E every day. Marine Corps.
He's out! He's out!
U.S. Marines, drop your weapon! I don't want to kill you! But I want you to, sir! You said drop it! Put it down, Lieutenant! How afraid?
Pull it together, Marine. We're here to help you.
How afraid are you?
There is nothing to be afraid of.
Myself. I'm afraid of myself. We all are. Ah!
We never once returned fire.
Did you give the sergeant an opportunity to explain his actions?
Sir, you could have given him a light year and he couldn't have explained his actions.
Then, Lieutenant, perhaps you could explain yours.
It was the light.
The Chigs have wired this area with buzz beams. Watch your step.
Move out in the direction you came. Check your 6. Do it.
Get back to the IOCCV! Move, move, move!
What the hell happened out there?
It was lightning? Some kind of volcanic
I
lightning.
swear I heard a mechanical noise like it was coming out of a gun.
They were hot. I felt it through my suit.
My head, it's like a headache only back here.
I feel it too. I'm burned. Get McQueen on the radio. Tell him to get in here now.
Joker to Queen 6, respond. Request immediate evacuation.
I'm bleeding.
Watch
You never seen your own blood before?
Get this thing off me! Get it off!
What's your problem?
Blood. There's blood on the suit.
Folks, all this going on, you're afraid of a little blood?
Get it off! 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 Get it off!
Settle down. It's okay. Oh, what the hell is wrong with me?
Easy. Wayne's calling the Queen. We'll be out of here soon.
Wayne, what are you doing?
It's dead. I killed it.
That bug's not all that's dead. And I'm not just talking about the radio. That Marine was outside, so whatever's affecting us comes from out there.
The lights.
Okay. How bad is it?
The control board's cracked. Without it, the beacon can't go up.
They're never gonna be able to find us.
Thanks to you.
If I could get another uplink prom, I could jerry-rig it enough to restore communication.
The Marine at the perimeter, yeah, he had a radio on his field pack.
That's right. A T-1540 LOS satellite. There should be a cluster of uplink proms in a compartment in the bottom of the dish. We only need one.
We have to go back out.
If we don't go out, we'll never get out.
The prom looks like this. You check for the green wires where they cross with the red.
What are you telling me for?
I'm not going out there.
What? You got a date or something?
There's blood out there.
What?
If one goes, we all go.
My suit's ripped. There's no way I can repair it in time. I need to fix it before we're evacuated.
I can handle it.
Okay, let's move.
Fox, where's your helmet?
It's harder to breathe with it on.
The atmosphere is 80% sulfur dioxide.
You'll be dead in 30 seconds.
Put it on. We're going out.
Dereliction in the performance of duty is grounds for court-martial. Lieutenant Dampus was the communications officer, and therefore responsible for the operation and repair of the radio. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Did she refuse to go outside the ship to facilitate the repair of the radio? Does that accurately describe her actions?
It describes her actions, but not her.
Tell us about the bunker.
It's getting darker.
Kill the light! You're making us a target!
Next time you turn it on, it's gonna be your head I smash!
Look out for those mines.
Come on, Lang, hurry up. It's getting tough to breathe out here.
Just give me a minute.
We don't got a minute, Bugman.
Shut up! Shut up! He can't see! He needs light. We can't see. No one can function in this darkness. But you broke the light and now it's dark!
Shane, listen to yourself. Don't you go on me. We can't get all weirded out here. We gotta hold it together. At least until we get the uplink prom back to the ship. You hear that?
Hear what?
Crying. A girl. She's in pain. Crying.
There are hundreds of Marines out here. They're all crying.
She's close. She's real close to me.
West? West! Where did he go?
West, where the hell did you go? I'm Nathan West. I'm with the 58th Squadron. We're here on a resupply mission. Do you hear that voice?
I hear a lot of voices.
Can you tell me this battle, those lights? Do you know what's going on here?
You shouldn't have to ask. You've been here before. Anytime you awake in the dark in a cold sweat, moments before, you were here.
Who are you?
I'm not me anymore. The light took me away. Here, the light is an enemy, an ally with the darkness. There's no place to run. There's no escape. There are 10,000 battlefields in this place. I've lost the battle. I've lost the war. And you'll lose too.
We almost lost you in the ground fog. Nathan, what are you doing?
There was a sergeant in here. He was telling me about those flashes of light.
I can't see. What's he doing?
Don't know, but I ain't going in there. It's too cramped.
Too dark.
Come in here, now! If we go together, you'll be all right. Do you see any roaches?
Oh my God. Oh.
Well, what killed him, the Chigs? Each other.
What is this stuff about remaining silent?
Answer the question, Hawks. Each of you wrote in your report that 10 trained Marines killed each other for no apparent reason.
They had their reasons. They might not have known them, and you might not understand it, but they had their reasons.
If you weren't there, how do you know?
I was there, and I was almost one of them.
That's all, Lieutenant.
Couldn't explain his actions. wasn't her, I was almost one of them. It's like they can't explain what happened down there.
I think it's obvious, Colonel. They won't explain what happened. They're covering for Demphus. They're covering for each other.
They killed each other.
They killed each other?
Are you sure it wasn't the Chigs?
No, this is an M590 impact wound. Fired from point-blank range. This lieutenant died from multiple stab wounds. She did it. K-bar's still in her hand. He's got the same burns that
Say it, Wang, that we all have.
I don't mean nothing by it. I'm just saying.
What he's saying is that we have to assume we've all been exposed to it. The sooner we accept it, the sooner we can focus on not giving in to the effects and ending up like them.
All right? We all got burned by those lights.
And that's when Demfu started freaking out.
And Wang, you weren't exactly displaying the nerves of a brain surgeon.
Shut up! We're all a little scared here.
All right! And we all had headaches in this area. That's where the amygdala area is. Come on, why do I know I ain't gonna be following this real good? It's a collection of neurons that houses fear memories. Injections in that area decreased post-traumatic stress in AI war veterans. Now, I swear, I heard an electronic pop before the flashes, like a bomb. What if the Chigs have developed a weapon that could affect the area of the brain that houses fear memories? It would increase our phobias to the point of complete incapacitation.
Electronic nerve gas that causes us to turn on each other.
Why not just carpet bomb the area?
Why bother investing troops into battle when you've got a weapon that causes the enemy to turn on itself?
Can you imagine a large-scale weapon like that deployed over New York or Los Angeles?
Actually, you might not be able to tell any difference. The Chigs was no fear.
Right. How can you take advantage of a weakness unless you know the power in using it?
Chigs must know us.
If the pain in the area has decreased, then maybe it wears off.
Yeah, it might. But our resistance would be lower if we get hit again. Our fears will intensify. There it is.
If we go out, we could get hit by those lights.
We've got to go back out. We have to fix the radio to get the hell out of here.
And we've got to get back to Damphus.
Okay, all right. But if we get hit, we have to get each other through. The only way that we're going to be able to get through that fear is if we acknowledge it.
But this thing, it's beyond fear.
First Lieutenant Vanson, Shane, Autumn, 560-510-3184. You were the commanding officer of the supply mission.
Yes, sir.
Did you give Lieutenant Damphus an order to repair the radio?
Yes, sir.
Did she willfully disobey that order?
Yes, sir.
Was she physically incapable of executing the order?
No more than the rest of us.
So by your own words, Lieutenant Vanson, Lieutenant Damphus was derelict in her duties.
No, sir.
Lieutenant Vanson, you are contradicting your testimony. May I warn you that as commanding officer, you may be held accountable for the actions of your subordinates.
Look, sirs, I know that the point of all this is to get us to turn on one another. But you are wasting your time.
How's that, Lieutenant?
Because we already have. It's so dark out here.
Hang in there, Shane. The ISSCV should only be 25 meters ahead. Keep going. You hear that? I heard a clack. Nobody move. One of us stepped on a buzz beam.
It's me.
Don't move.
Oh, damn. And I was just about to start doing the hustle.
What do we do? Shane, you got a field mirror?
Oh, yeah. I could use a touch-up just before being shredded into pieces.
We can deflect the beam.
Okay. Left that pocket. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find the precise angle. If it's a right angle, it deflects the beam. Down, not up, right? Not down. Down is up is down.
Oh, God.
Hey, physics a bitch.
Yeah, ain't it, though? It's getting darker.
Stay with this, Shane. Don't go off. When Wang says now, you go.
Almost.
Don't move! Get it out! Get it out!
Come on! Almost got it!
Okay! Go! Get it! Get back! Where is it? Keep your cover! Keep your cover!
Get in here!
I have to go back out! I have to help her!
Shut up! Shut up!
It's not from the inside! Damn Faust! Open the door!
This ain't gonna happen.
Vanessa! Open the door!
Damphus, open the door!
I can't! You have to understand, I can't go into the room.
Damphus, open the damn door! Come on, open the damn door!
I can't!
Open the door! No, we set out there. I'm sorry, but unless this doors are open, I'm gonna start throwing out bodies.
This should hotwire the door.
Don't make me go in there.
Vanessa, put it down! Get out!
I'm not going in there.
Don't do it, Foos! This is not us!
There's a weapon. We're all affected. It's hard, but keep your head.
I have the part. We need you to fix the radio so we can get out.
There's blood on the floor.
Fix the radio!
Listen! Listen! Understand. I love you. But if any of you try to make me go in there, I'll have to kill you.
Fix the radio, or there's gonna be blood on the floor where you're standing.
Stop this! Stop! This is not us! Now, if we do this, the Chigs win. We can beat them. Now put down the guns. All of us. Vanessa, what if we cleaned it up?
I'll know it had been there. I'm not going in.
Okay.
But I'll talk to Shane through fixing the radio.
Okay, put down your gun.
When McQueen evacuates us.
If McQueen evacuates us!
Shane!
I can't fix the radio if I can't see.
I'll turn on the lights. Now put down your gun.
I'm not turning over my gun when one is pointed at me.
Me neither.
I'm not only not giving mine up. Cross this line, and you die.
So much for working together.
Go to the radio.
Go! Wait in the lights!
No. That's a great space for roaches to hide.
Remove the control board panel. In the upper left-hand corner, there's a blue plastic chip. That's the frequency converter. Beneath it, there's an uplink prom. Replace it. Increase the frequency range to 52.1 gigahertz.
Queen of Diamonds to Queen 6. Come in, Queen 6.
Turn on the beacon.
Queen of Diamonds to Queen 6. Request immediate evacuation.
What are you doing? Get back to the radio!
The sound is like an AI transmission. It was dark. The night they killed my parents. Dark. Just dark. Dark. I could never lose that fear. I could never lose that fear. Oh, I can't. I can't.
There's nothing there. Nothing. Nothing. It's just static.
You're telling me it's nothing? Don't tell me it's nothing. You're hearing your dead girlfriend's voice. Hold your fire!
It's just a bug! Just a bug. Just a bug? No. No. When I was a kid, growing up in that hellhole, when I wake up, I'd see him on my pillow and on my face. I'm not going back there, man. I'm not ever going back there, man. So don't tell me it's just a bug, man.
Get back.
Oh, you feeling a little closed in?
Get away. I may have come into life in a box, but I will make sure you go out in one.
Sayonara, baby.
Stop it! Guys, this is not us! They're making this happen!
Make them stop. Why don't you come in here and make them stop? It's just blood. It won't hurt you.
Wild cards, this is Queen 6. Wild cards, come in.
Come in, Queen 6.
Where the hell have you been? We lost your beacon 2 hours ago.
We need immediate evacuation.
Roger that. We're out here waiting for you, 75 meters northeast of your position.
It's across the minefield.
You're across a minefield.
It's the only spot to set a vehicle down. Now let's move. The weather gives us about a 5-minute launch window. And, watch your step.
We can't handle that.
What if we get hit by the lights?
The minefield's only 25 meters long. We felt the effects wear off before. If we get out, we make it across, we don't get hit by the lights again,
We'll be okay. Let's hold it together. We'll be all right.
Foos, let's go. Come on, damn Foos. The transport is here. Let's go. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go. You're a Marine. Trained by a bear.
A single line. Step and pulse tracks.
Double set of dog teeth. Triple coat of hair. M.
Lead is him.
A.
All the time.
R. Rough and tough. I. In the mud. And never quit. Every day. Super Five!
Super Five!
Super Five!
Super Five! Super Five!
Colonel McQueen!
Help the others.
West! 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 Benson, get back here! Tell the pilot to give us 30 seconds. Yes, sir!
Nathan, stop! What are you doing?
Afraid that I won't find her. That I'll fail.
Hey, it's not her. It's not Nathan. The light's telling you that. It's not you. You know you'll find her. It's gonna be okay. Come on.
Let's go! Let's go! Wes, get in here! Come on! Let's go!
Queen 6 to home base.
Queen 6, go ahead.
We're coming home.
Roger that.
They're gonna get me.
Then they should get all of us.
Look, we all told them about the lights. We've all got these burns, physical evidence. They've got to believe us.
If they believed us, there wouldn't have been an inquiry in the first place.
Look, it's what each of us didn't tell them. That'll make the difference.
Whatever happens, I want you guys to remember that when we were in the thick Paul kept saying it. This isn't us. But there was that small part that was us. That kept us alive.
The inquiry panel has voted against any further investigation. They won't pursue charges.
So, did you believe us?
We believe you were subjected to an unknown Chig weapon. If we've learned anything in this war, it's that the enemy down there is capable of anything. Get some rest. You earned it.
The enemy was down there. But it wasn't the Chigs.
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Bringing home the barbecue. A big sack of McDonald's McRib sandwiches. Grilled pork and that sassy sauce. Tempting, huh? Like a barbecue in a bun without the bones. And with a big icy Coke, it's, well, you're only human, huh, Daddy? Choke. The good time, great taste of McDonald's McRib for limited time. Only at McDonald's.
They call him Trader Rick, because he always trades away his wholesome snacks.
You'll love this.
Then his mom tried Mott's fruit packs.
Pretty Trader Rick. Just call me Rick.
In new mixed fruit and Dutch apple spice flavors.
That's right. I'm reading an issue of Fantastic Films from March 1980 with the ultimate in adventure games. Look at that D&D. Man, that's old. Although I still have those on my gaming shelf, those exact books, because I'm a huge freaking nerd. So, hope you guys dig Space Above and Beyond, because it's still Space Above and Beyond. Man, this is a show that is just primed for a legacy reboot. That's all I'm saying. So, Vince took off. He ran upstairs. I don't know what he's doing. He's coming back. I can hear him now. But, we're having fun here. I'm going through some old sci-fi magazines, having fun. And, of course, we always here, we make fun of the Star Trek, the motionless picture. Right, Vince? Right. Even though he doesn't care. Daddy's been watching a lot of Star Trek this week, or the last couple weeks, haven't I?
Yeah, Star Trek.
Yeah, we're watching Deep Space Nine, right? Right. What have you been watching? What do you watch on TV? He's just been playing video games, haven't you?
Yeah.
What you been playing?
Yakuza 0.
And what else?
Just the game.
Yeah, I knew you. What are you playing upstairs on Mommy's computer, on Mommy's system? Still playing Dead Rising?
Yeah.
Yeah. Kid loves Dead Rising and loves Yakuza games. Don't you?
Yeah. And Grand Theft Auto 5.
And Grand Theft Auto 5. So, alright guys. So, we're going to bring you Starman. Look at that. This is freaking insane, right? Look at that big this kid's getting. We're going to bring you some Starman. You know, I'm very close to the end on this one. We're on episode 18 of 20. I think I said 21 last week, but that was my fault. 20. Although I love Starman, and I like DC's version of Starman. Depends on which one. But it's so funny because I said, and the people go, "Ooh, they made a Starman like the DC character." I'm like, no, not like the DC character, like the movie that came out directed by John Carpenter. They're like, John Carpenter directed a movie named Starman? Yeah, he did. Around the same time he directed Memoirs of the Invisible Man, and they're like, well, I thought he's the Halloween guy. John Carpenter directed a bunch of horror and sci-fi movies. He even directed a movie with Elvis in it. Right? Right. See, he even knows. So, and guess who played Elvis? That's right, Kurt Russell. So, we're going to give you Starman, episode 18 of 20. And this is The Wedding. Enjoy.
Who are you? I am your father. So you come here after 14 years with a story like that?
I'll bring you the alien, the creature, the being.
Yes. Don't they cry where you come from when somebody dies?
No, they don't.
There's so many things we haven't done.
Children are the hope of your species, not the danger.
Human children, not your alien seed.
How long do you think you'd last without me to take care of you?
Is that what you do?
You know, Dad, you really take the fun out of seeing a science fiction movie. I mean, when I was growing up, I loved the thought that there were little green men on Mars.
They're pink.
Very funny.
Why is it that everybody from down here thinks that everybody from up there looks like Earth people?
Well, before you came here, could you imagine what we looked like?
Never. No.
Go all the way to the back.
Hey, Dad, it's right out here. Come on. Sure.
All right, everything's good.
This is a real laid-back city. Wouldn't it be great to live here?
Oh, yeah, well, you may get your wish. Liz doesn't send us our money. I may have to take a temporary job.
Hey, let me go. Let me out of here.
We found him.
Paolo, what have these idiots done to you? Hey, I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, it's so good to see you, old friend. Well, you're not treating me like an old friend. You're right. You're absolutely right. You should disown me on the spot for what I've done to you.
Excuse me. Could someone help me out of here, please?
Who's that?
It's my son, Scott.
You're always full of surprises, aren't you, huh, caro mio? All right, you guys, come on, get out of here, get out of here. Excuse their crude ways. They always overdo what I tell them.
Well, caro mio,
Why did you tell them to do what you told them? What do you mean, why did I? What was I gonna do? You didn't answer my letter, so I said to myself, Mateo, hire yourself a private detective. Barlow, you give me no choice. After everything we've been through, why didn't you answer my letters?
Refresh my memory.
Anna's getting married this Sunday. You'll take the wedding pictures.
He doesn't take wedding pictures.
You start tonight. There's a dinner rehearsal over at the Grotto. You'll do this for your old friend, right?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
I'll give you $1,000 a day. You can stay at my house, and I'll even fix you up with some decent clothes. Huh?
Weddings could be fun, Dad.
Well, I don't know. You're right. I shouldn't offer that to a friend. I'll make it $1,500 a day, okay? Hey, come on! We're not catching Savallon, we're catching fish. Move it!
$1,500 a day? I can't believe it. I mean, he can kidnap us anytime he wants to. You know, I think the old Paul Forrester owes this guy something.
Maybe it's the other way around.
No, I mean, like, maybe they were into something shady once, and now the old guy wants to collect. Or else.
I don't think so. You heard what he said. We're old friends.
It means so much to me, Aunt Rose, that you came all the way from Florida for my wedding.
I could, Yaman, and my brother's only daughter. Why wouldn't I come?
Look at all these things. I didn't know Papa knew this many people.
Quanta roba.
It's really happening, isn't it?
Well, you look what those idiot cleaners did to me.
Papa, what happened?
They sent me somebody else's monkey suit.
What'll we do? What if they don't find yours?
I'll have to rent another one. Now, don't worry, sweetheart. I yelled at them real good.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, honey. Come on in.
Mr. Giannetti?
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Rose.
Hello, Henry.
Apparently there was a mix-up at the church. They had given us the wrong date.
What?
I'll handle it.
I already did. I'll check back to make sure.
I don't get it. I talked to Father Cellini myself. What's the matter with an old geezer?
Well, he's out of town. Father Sullivan is going to marry us.
What? Wait a minute.
Who's he?
He's an Irishman.
Mateo, I'm frying eggplant nice and thin. Come and have some.
No, thank you, Rose. No, I can't think. I have to take off these clothes.
Papa, where do you see my dress? It's beautiful.
It's what's in the dress that's beautiful.
Did you find a photographer?
Hey, I promised you the best, right? I got you the best.
Do you love me, Henry?
I would be crazy not to.
Kiss me.
I'll see you tonight.
Just in time. Anna should be here any minute.
Well, I'm ready.
Good. Look, listen, why don't you stand over there so you can take a nice picture of her as she steps out of the car.
Okay.
Eccoci.
Hey, Rosabella. Do you know you have kept all of our guests waiting? I should spank you for it.
How do I look?
Oh, you look beautiful.
Paul.
Yes. Hi.
Anna, aspettami.
I'm pregnant. Her mother says, are you sure it's yours?
Excuse me, Father Sullivan. What happened to the photographer that Henry picked?
Oh, I didn't like his work.
So you bring in Paul Forrester after all that happened?
Hey, I got you the best. Was I wrong to get you the best?
Okay, just move a little closer together here. There we go.
So, Henry, I understand that you and Don are going to move to Vermont after the ceremony, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to be chief of forensics in Rockport.
I thought you were a policeman.
I am. I work in a lab examining evidence, tracing clues, blood samples, strands of hair. They're interesting.
Daddy's a cop.
Yeah, I know.
All right, look, I'm going to sneak back to the house and pack our stuff.
What for? It's only a wedding. Calm down.
Salud. Sentada.
Mateo.
Scusa.
Your daughter seems troubled.
Oh, no. She's just a little nervous. Wait till Sunday. When we throw the rice at her, and she sees the tin cans and the old shoes and the shaving cream, she'll be fine. Why don't you talk to her? She likes you.
Hey.
How have you been?
Pretty good. How have you been?
Fine.
Well, that's good.
You look the same.
Well, why shouldn't I? It's only been... How long has it been?
You know damn well how long. Or does life in the fast lane fuzz out memory? I can't believe you would come here.
I didn't have much choice.
Is that so? Seems to me you made your choice 2 years ago. As I remember, that last night on the boat, your parting words were very clear. I had a ball, you said. It was fun while it lasted.
Was it?
You rat.
This woman in marriage, you say, I do.
Right.
And then you step back over there.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Father's house. Oh, well, do your best to fix it. And if you can't, we'll have to bring in a piano or something.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's just the organ. There's something wrong. Just a fuse.
Well, excuse me. What are those?
It's gladiolas, ma'am. We've got some pretty nice red and gold mums, too, and I think some azaleas.
They look wilted.
You keep them in water overnight. They'll spruce up a little.
Well, they look like leftovers from somebody else's wedding.
It's a funeral, actually.
What?
It was a very quick funeral.
Papa!
Are you saying that Angelo sold me used flowers?
Well, you got a complaint. You got to take it up with him, Mr. Giannetti. I just deliver.
What's going on around here? First, Father Cellini writes down the wrong date. Then the laundry loses my tux. Then the organ blows a fuse. And now the florist sends me flowers from a dead person? Anna, baby, listen, don't you worry. I don't want you to worry about the flowers. I'm going to take care of everything.
All I've dreamed about is how perfect everything was going to be. How could everything go wrong?
Anna, baby, listen. Paul, go talk to her, please, my friend. She could always share her troubles with you. Please, go. No, Henry, you stay here, please. They could always talk to each other.
Papa sent you out here, didn't he?
They said you always like to share your problems with me.
Don't make fun, Paul. That time we spent together is still very real for me. You could have told me you had a kid.
Well, he was living with someone else.
Why now? Why couldn't you have stayed away?
Are you really so insensitive as to think I wouldn't care?
I didn't know.
When I saw you outside the restaurant last night, my knees went to jello. The one person who could make me question what I'm doing. And here you are.
Do you want me to leave?
I'd better go inside.
Look, I still think we should just go back to the house, get our stuff, and get out of here.
I agreed to do a job.
Well, you can unagree, can't you?
There's something else. Anna and Paul knew each other.
Oh, great. Another meaningless affair strewn in your wake.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, I know. It wasn't you, it was him.
Every time I think I'm beginning to figure out life down here, something new pops up.
Like what?
Well, like, why should I throw rice at the bride?
I don't know.
And the old shoes and the tin cans. Can we throw those too?
Dad, no, that'd be silly. Come on. They see what you do is you tie those to the end of the car that they're going to drive away from the church in.
Throwing is silly, but tying them on the back of a car is not.
Right.
Okay, I got that. Bachelor party.
Oh, that I know about, yeah. It's a stag party. Not the kind with antlers or anything like that. No, stag means only men. See, they whoop it up, drink beer, show X-rated movies all night, and celebrate the groom's last night of freedom.
Wait, I don't understand. If two people love each other and they want to be together, why isn't that freedom?
Well, I guess because he can't go out with any other women.
But why would he want to? And why doesn't the bride have a dough party?
Well, Dad, I don't know. You're asking the wrong person. Really honest. Look, all I know is that tonight's the bachelor party, and it's going to be my first one.
I don't think so.
Excuse me. Is this the room for the Kimball bachelor party?
Sure is. What do you think this is for?
Eddie, I'm baking in here.
I'm not Eddie.
Whoever you are, push me inside. There's a lot of hungry guys in there. They paid cash for this pastry. If you keep them waiting, they're going to take me apart. Easy does it.
The dressmaker just delivered this, Miss Anna. I thought you'd want to see it right away. Finally. Thanks, Olga. Dun, 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 dun. My God. It's pink!
Sir, I just want you to know I love Anna very much.
Are you sure it's not my boats that you love very much? My cannery? What she's going to inherit one day?
I'm not interested in any of that.
No? Listen, Anna's not what you call a beautiful woman. She's 37 years old. And she still can't cook a marinara sauce as good as me. So what am I supposed to think you're interested in, huh?
Mr. Gianetti.
What?
When I called the church about the mix-up of dates for the ceremony... What is it?
It's tightness, pressure.
Don't talk, Papa. Don't move.
I'll call the paramedics.
Hell, you Just get me upstairs to my bed. I'll be all right. Do as I say, damn it!
What happened to him? Is he gonna be okay?
There's nothing wrong with him.
They're still trying to track him down.
Track who down?
The doctor. I could only get his service.
I told you, darling. No doctors. I feel better already.
No more pains?
Not in the chest.
Where then, Papa?
Here.
That is your chest.
Deeper. In my heart.
Oh, Papa.
Because I upset you. I frightened you.
Never mind about me. You're what's important.
After Henry.
No, Papa. Before Henry. Before anybody. It's my fault you're like this.
Shh, no.
What were you and Henry arguing about?
Nothing important. You know, when you were very little, when your mother was alive, you used to crawl into bed with us Sunday morning with your head just like this. Sometimes you'd fall back asleep. You know, you used to snore.
Didn't I?
You did. It was very sweet. But I never knew a 5-year-old could snore.
Oh, Papa, I love you.
I love you. Anna, postpone the wedding. Give me a chance to get well, so I can walk down the aisle and give you away like a father should.
Would you like some juice?
I'm sorry. Forget I said that. It's up to you to decide. So I know you always wanted a big storybook wedding.
No more, Papa, please. I need to think about it.
Of course, it'd mean that Henry would have to go to Vermont alone. But you could join him there later.
Papa, I need to think about it.
Anna, you only have till noon tomorrow, you know.
Yes, I know.
Come to see how your old friend is doing, huh?
I come to see what my old friend is doing.
I'm here, lying in bed.
Why?
What do you mean, why? You were there. I had chest pains.
Mateo, there's nothing wrong with your heart. Or the rest of your body.
Oh, so now you're a doctor, Forrester, huh?
Mateo, you are as strong as a horse.
Hey. All right. All right. Cards on the table, huh?
I don't want to play any games.
Games, yeah, exactly.
I want to know why I'm here.
Oh, well, you were always smart, but somehow you've gotten even smarter.
Oh, no, thank you. No, I'm not just here to take pictures of your daughter's wedding, am I?
Bingo. You are here because I want you to make sure there won't be a wedding. Not to that watery Zabayon.
Wait, I can't do that.
Oh, sure you can. Hey, you think I don't remember what went on between you and my daughter? It wasn't that long ago. Before you put your feet back on the deck, I knew what happened.
Does Anna know that you know?
No, she don't know nothing. Proof of it. Look at the mistake she wants to walk into. But you're gonna make her see how big a mistake it is, right?
I don't think marrying Henry's a mistake.
Who asked you? I'm her father, I'll decide. Look, she's already shaky about marrying him. I've already got her thinking it over. All you gotta do is give her a little push in the right direction. Nothing big. Just allow nature to take its course, that's all.
No, I'm sorry, Mateo. I won't do that.
You forget. I'm holding you a marker. You owe me.
How much do I owe you?
No, not money. I'm not gonna grind you for money. Oh, no, my friend. You owe me your life. What's the matter with you? Can't you remember nothing? You're smart here, you're dumb there. That morning, on the docks, when those 4 protection wise guys came calling, looking to expand their business, wasn't for me. You'd be 200 feet under the Golden Gate.
Oh, yeah, well, that morning.
Yeah, that morning. So we got a deal, right? Same money, different job.
Mateo, I know that I owe you. But I have to find some other way to pay you. I can't do what you want.
I'm so mixed up. I thought I loved Henry, and now
We'll be leaving in the morning. I'm afraid that my being here caused trouble.
I don't know anymore. Everything's been going wrong with the wedding. Now my father. How can I get married with him sick in bed?
I wouldn't worry about your father.
I can't help it. Papa and I have a very special relationship. My mother died when I was 8. We've only had each other since then.
Anna.
You know, it all seems jinxed. Even my beautiful wedding dress. I ordered a white one. They delivered in pink. Maybe God is trying to tell me something.
Maybe the message is coming from somebody else.
You know, Papa really likes you, Paul.
Yes, I know.
The truth is, you're more what he wanted for a son-in-law.
Maybe you should think about what you want.
I thought I knew once. That night out on the deck, when it rained. We got under that tarp and found some music on Papa's radio. We made love for hours, and then slept till sunup. And then you had your favorite, the Gianetti's Specialità della Casa.
They were delicious.
A back rub? You don't remember any of this, do you? I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
Well, Anna, I'm not the same Paul Forrester you knew.
You do seem different. Gentler. Not as rough. Or maybe the Paul Forrester I remember wasn't real. Maybe I imagined the bells.
Bells? I'm sorry,
No bells.
What?
The bells are gone. I didn't hear any bells.
I didn't either.
Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna postpone the wedding. Just can't go through with it with my father so sick. Maybe when he's better, if Henry still wants me.
Anna, there's something that I have to tell you about your father.
Hey.
You say hey, I'll give you a hey.
Hey, don't talk like that. Where's your respect?
Respect.
Yeah, respect.
Ha!
What's ha?
Tell me about bringing Paul Forrester here to take pictures of my wedding.
What's that mean?
It means you'd do anything to try to stop my wedding. Even this fake heart attack.
Anna, listen.
What's next, huh, Papa? Blow up the cathedral before the ceremony? Or how about mice? Yeah, how about 50,000 mice running through the church?
Anna, sweetheart.
And I don't suppose you know anything about the other stuff either, huh? The mix-ups, the flowers, the pink wedding dress?
Pink wedding dress? Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, come off it, Papa. I know. It all fits. The truth is, you don't want me to marry anyone.
You never met anyone good enough.
Oh, for years. Every time I ever had a chance with a man, you managed to mess it up. Well, no more, Papa.
But what's this guy Henry gonna give you, huh? He's a cop. He's not even a real cop. He goes around finding cat's hairs on people's clothes.
He's a specialist. He's a sergeant detective. He's an inspector.
He's not Catholic.
No, he's Episcopalian. How close can you get?
You don't
You
understand.
listen to me, Papa. I may have to walk down that aisle tomorrow with no music, wearing a pink wedding dress up to an altar with dead flowers on it, and say I do to an Irish priest. But by God, that's what I'm gonna do. Glad to see you're feeling better.
Hi, it's Henry Kimball in the crime lab. Listen, will you guys do me a favor? I need a name run through the computer. No, I don't know if he's wanted or anything. I just want to know a little more about him. Fine. His name is Paul Forrester. Thanks.
I wish you could stay for the wedding.
Oh, I think I've caused enough trouble already. Besides, we don't like to stay in one place too long.
Paul. Thank you for telling me the truth. Godspeed.
So the master photographer strikes again.
What do you mean?
That photo session on the wharf tonight. Only you forgot to take your camera.
Man, I just wanted to talk.
About what? Old times? Man, I saw you. If that was talking... What am I doing? Just forget about it. I've had it with both of you. Good luck.
Wait a minute.
Don't touch me.
But I want to talk to you, make you see.
Hey!
This eye really hurts.
Well, let me try and fix it, Dad. Come on, Dad, let me at least try. I mean, how am I ever supposed to learn if I don't get any practice?
All right. What does it mean when someone says no bells?
I don't know, Dad. Quiet now, okay?
We're going to have to get this straightened out before we can leave.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to help him tie the rope. It was my fault the wedding got all twisted up. Me, not Paul Forrester.
Let's tie the knot, Dad. Can you be quiet now? I can't concentrate. Sorry. Look, maybe you better do it.
No. Go ahead. Try it again.
It's all right.
So you're gonna go to the church, huh?
What'd you think?
I wish you wouldn't.
I'll bet.
Oh, no. It's not what you think. I'm just trying to save you hurt and embarrassment, in case he doesn't show up. That's why I'm going, too. So I can have a shoulder for you to cry on. This one, the one you've had all your life.
You'd say anything, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'm telling you the truth. Everything I did for you.
Huh?
Hey, I don't need your opinion. Oh. That's the address, huh?
I think you'd better leave, Papa. And if you want to know the truth, I don't really care whether you show up at the church or not.
Mark it around mid-1940s. Type it up. I gotta clean out my desk. Why are you here?
I came to see you.
What do you want, my blessing? Go on, get out of here.
This is your wedding day.
No, you took care of that, buddy.
I tried to tell you last night that Anna loves you, only you.
Yeah, I noticed that last night when I saw you two on the wharf.
You misunderstood what you saw. You didn't see it with your eyes.
What are you talking about?
Your heart blinded you. It made you see things that weren't true.
Look, I don't know what it means where you come from, but where I come from, when I see my fiancée kissing her ex-lover like that the night before she's supposed to marry me, well...
I can hear the hurt in your voice. You love Anna as much as she loves you. There isn't much time.
You telling me she's at the church?
Yes.
Well, what about her father?
I don't know.
He doesn't like me.
Well, then don't marry him. Marry his daughter.
You sure are an ugly-looking Cupid. Give me 5 minutes. I'll meet you out front.
Hi.
Goodbye, room. Hey, buddy, can you hold the door? Get married.
Right.
Henry, do you think you could slow down a little? Relax. I'm the one who's getting married.
Is he here yet? Not yet. What time is it? Try to relax, dear. There's still time. Henry is never late.
If you don't do it now,
Nothing's happened to him.
Hey, you all right? I'm sorry. Hey, listen, here's my business card. I'll take care of the expenses. I'm getting married.
Good luck.
Thanks.
The address. Thank you.
You're getting married at Grace Cathedral on Nob Hill.
Getting married?
What's that? It's a cable car barn, but this line's been shut down. We'll never make it in time.
Get on.
What for?
Let's do it.
I'll be right back.
questions, Wiley?
Yes, sir. Who's he getting married to?
Hey, no barking there!
Same thing happened to my friend Eloise last month.
But weren't you dating her fiancé?
What's that got to do with anything?
Okay, everybody out. You two out, 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 out. Except you.
It's me.
Well, hey, sailor. What are you doing here?
I was in the neighborhood.
You look awful.
You look beautiful.
There's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, me too. I love you.
Listen.
Well, what'd you expect when we kiss?
Anna's waiting for you.
She doesn't need me.
I think she needs you now more than ever.
For what? To give her away? She's gone already.
She won't walk down the aisle without you.
She's all I had left, Paul. Ever since her mother died,
You talk about her as if she were someone that you've already lost.
I have lost her.
The time for keeping Anna to yourself is over. Human beings have a wonderful capacity to share. I think for you to keep Anna now, you have to let her go.
Hi. Hi.
I look all right. Great. First the words. I don't want nothing else to go wrong. You understand? I don't care what it is. All right, go ahead. Let's go. Hey, hello, Giuseppe. Hey, have a good wedding, huh?
You almost missed it. Friend of the bride or friend of the groom?
Neither one.
Well, take a walk.
Get out of my way. I don't have a gun in my pocket. If you let me take my badge out, I'm George Fox with the Federal Security Agent. This is Agent Wiley.
Anna. Are you sure you want to do this? Let's go.
Dad, I saw Fox out front. Let's get out of here.
Watch.
out of here. Tony will drop you up the coast anywhere you want to go.
Goodbye, caro mio. Thank you for all your help.
Oh, listen here. This is all I got on me, but you let me know where you end up, and I'll send you the rest. I have to get back to the reception.
Say goodbye to Anna for me.
No, I already did. Here's her answer. Hey! Follow! We're even now. You don't owe me anymore.
You think he'll make it? Now that he's all alone?
I don't think he feels alone right now.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. My hair used to be a joke. Dry, split ends. Then I discovered Pantene. Pantene has this pro-vitamin formula that actually strengthens your hair from inside. It's incredible. Even with everything I put my hair through, it looks so healthy, strong, shiny. Listen, it won't happen overnight, but it will happen.
Pantene. Serious care for beautiful hair.
You'll see.
Happy birthday, Grandpa.
Now, I know you, Grandpa. Don't you touch these crescents. Keep your hands off.
Yes, my sweet. Pillsbury Crescents. Nothing makes a meal more special than Pillsbury Crescent rolls.
Grandpa, Pillsbury Crescent rolls.
It's my birthday.
Black Hole. It's a fairly underrated movie. Man, I don't know. Love Black Hole. And that can be taken in so many different ways. So, I hope you guys had fun with Starman. But, Vince and I, where are we going to go on vacation?
Japan?
That's where we want to go. What do you want to go see in Japan?
This entire city?
You want to go to Tokyo, Japan?
Tokyo.
Yeah. Is that what I call you all the time, Tokyo? Is that your nickname?
No.
Let's go, Tokyo. Huh?
We're going to Japan.
Yeah, well, that's the plan. We want to go to Japan. We want to go visit all the cool stuff over there, right?
Right.
Right. You want to go see where they make Godzilla movies?
No.
I do, because I'm big in Japan. That's an ongoing joke that one day I will tell you 100%. And I think I've told you bits and pieces, but it gets better as it goes along. So, I'm having fun here tonight. Are you having fun here tonight, Vince?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what are you doing?
Nice.
Nice. But we're going to scoot on over, and this is the last episode. I think I might bring you a couple more because they made they made movies, kinda. But we're gonna bring you Spider-Man episode 12. And I will go to my grave. I love this. Severely underrated, great show. Yes, I think it floundered a little bit by not having a real, Spider-Man villain. But look how well the Hulk did. And it had no real Hulk villains. So, I liked it. I still do. I am waiting patiently for them to finally release this legally on DVD and VHS. Or DVD and VHS. Blu-ray and DVD. I would just love for somebody to do a legitimate 4K stream of it. I wouldn't care. I'd love it. It would be awesome. But I'm just going to let you guys have this. This is the Spider-Man live action, the last episode. And I want you to look Watch for it. If you watch MASH, you'll know who I'm talking about. Dr. Sidney Friedman is in this episode. So enjoy.
Come on, Peter. You know how grateful I am? But as one poor graduate student to another, I can't afford to hire a guy with a degree in physics.
Right, so you go out and draft a buddy, huh? And all this time I thought you were waxing fat on a corporation grant.
Sure. Sorgerson Chemical funds the equipment and supplies. The university provides the warm bodies. Me, and those of my friends with scientific training and slow reflexes. Plus one with fast fingers.
Rita?
Sure, she's been a lifesaver. And not only because of all the typing she's done.
Oh, I think she's having a good time. And she's picking up a few spare dollars. Okay, how about some more data? I'm not doing much good just standing here.
Give me a few more minutes. Some of these samples are dangerously volatile.
Okay.
Look, why don't you go down to the animal test lab for a few minutes? I'll catch you there later.
You bet. Hey, how's it going in here? Real good. The animals show no side effects.
Neither do I. I just had my first session as a guinea pig.
Mm-hmm. You do look a little furry.
Thanks, Pete. I can always count on you for flattery.
I'll catch you guys later. Okay, David, I'll see you this afternoon. And look, cheer up. That accident could have been a lot worse. Yeah, all right. Bye.
You did say Rita was okay, didn't you?
Yes, luckily, she was in a different part of the building with Art when it happened.
I don't like the idea of Rita being endangered. What kind of experiments is your friend running, anyway?
He's been funded by Sorgerson Chemical to develop a consciousness control drug.
Consciousness control? Well, I like that even less. That sounds like witch doctoring to me.
Well, it could have a very valuable purpose for the medical profession. I mean, for anesthesia or diagnostic practices. Anyway, I'm sure Sorgerson wouldn't be involved if they didn't think this was worthwhile.
Sargison Chemical? That's a big outfit, isn't it?
Yes, a man named Hansen is guiding this project. But from what David tells me, it may be all over after today.
Why is that?
Well, Mr. Hansen is meeting with David later on today for an evaluation.
Hansen? Well, that wouldn't be George Hansen, would it?
Yes. Yes, it is. Why?
Well, back before you came on the paper, we ran a story about a George Hansen. He was suspected of stealing chemical formulas.
What happened?
Nothing as I remember. The case was dropped and he was never prosecuted.
Hello, Mr. Hansen. Have you heard?
In detail. Equipment destroyed, supplies ruined, and the entire experiment series blown. Along with a lot of Sargison Chemicals money.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's left?
We're working on the catalepsy drug. Let me show you.
Dave, 27 minutes. You're just about in time.
Let's bring her out a little early. Small alteration in the current flow, and the rigidity vanishes.
Wow. How was it?
Best imitation of a 5'2" oak plank I've ever seen.
Oh.
Rita, Art, this is Mr. George Hansen, Vice President Research, Sargison Chemical.
How did you?
You achieved effective induced paralysis, right?
Don't ask me. I was out of it.
Unconsciousness, insensitivity, high degree of rigidity.
Any commercial possibilities?
I'm just a lowly assistant. I keep an eye on Rita while she's in the catatonic state and, excuse me. And I work on my term paper. My field of study is incunabula. That's a $3 word for expertise on books published before 1500. Matter of fact, I'll be checking a $2 million Gutenberg Bible that's being loaned to the university. It'll be here this afternoon.
It's very interesting. But my concerns are more practical. Unless you come up with something commercial now, the money from Sargison Chemical stops.
Mr. Hansen, you're not interested in Dave and Art doing research. You're asking them to perform miracles.
I have to justify the money my company invests.
But we're not finished with the test series yet. We're just about to run a set with increased compound strength. At least let us try.
All right.
Good. Let's get to it.
All right. 16B. Plus catalyst to bond the oxyrol.
Rita, that's not the catalyst.
Oh, David, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Just dump this mess. We'll run another batch. Sorry.
I can't waste any more time.
Look, you owe us the lousy few minutes it takes to get a new batch.
I owe you nothing.
We're making progress here. I can show you in my lab notes.
You can take your notes and throw them out the window. Is that your idea of a joke?
No.
You tried to ridicule me. You're insulting. Instead of resenting my canceling your grant, you should crawl on your knees to thank me for giving you a chance.
Thank you for giving me a chance.
Get up. tell you to cut your throat with that lab knife? No, stop! David, Rita, mix up some more of whatever was in that beaker.
Peter, hi.
Julie, it's really nice to see you.
Good to see you.
Are you covering something?
Oh, background pictures on the new exhibit of antique jewelry at the University Museum.
Oh, right.
Dull. But that's my assignment.
I know exactly what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
You recombined this substance perfectly. So there's no loss of intelligence or memory. Perfect memory, as a matter of fact. Isn't that correct, David? Rita?
Yes.
Art?
Yes.
And when you all come out of this state of suggestibility, there's no memory of time lapse. David, if I give you orders while you're under the influence of this substance, will you ignore anybody else's orders?
I will do whatever you tell me.
Art, what did you say you'd be working on this afternoon?
The Gutenberg Bible.
Well, purely in the interests of science and my future economic well-being, we're going to test this new substance that you stumbled onto.
Inside. I mean it. The key. But first, repeat your orders.
We will forget everything about the chemical components of the compound unless you command us to remember.
Very good. You can go now.
What's going on? Spiderman!
What happened?
Spiderman! What are we doing here?
Where am I?
What do you mean, Hanson? Quit! Resign! Depart the hallowed halls of Saugerson Chemical, Mr. Saugerson. Leave. Desert.
You're drunk.
I'm high. There's a difference.
Don't be stupid. You're nothing.
Oh.
A failed chemist with a minor talent as an administrator? You quit, and I'll hire you back in 3 months for less money. Because by then you'll really be hungry.
I don't think so. Ben, I've come into some money, and I've got some really fascinating research projects planned. So don't call me, and I'll try to forget you.
I think I'm sufficiently familiar with the circumstances of the crime. Now, will the principals please step forward?
You need not enter a plea now, but I hope you'll give some thought to the nature of the plea you will be entering soon.
Your Honor, we honestly don't know how to plead.
Because we don't know what we did.
If it please the court, the people can produce witnesses to the alleged robbery.
We know that, but we swear. I don't know what we swear.
This is bizarre. Are they on drugs?
Absolutely not, Mr. Jameson. I've known David for years. He's a serious scientist. And you certainly know Rita.
If it please the court, I'm here to represent these young people. We hope that any arraignment can be postponed and that they can be released on their own recognizance in order to avoid even the suggestion of a criminal record.
Fact is, a criminal action did occur. Now, past records notwithstanding, we are dealing here with a very serious offense.
We are, of course, aware of that, Your Honor. The Bugle guarantees the availability and the presence of the individuals concerned in the alleged crime. We hope for time to sift the facts and establish their innocence.
By any chance, was the theft of the Gutenberg Bible a planned practical joke?
No, Your Honor.
I would hope not. I've just been advised that the Bible's been returned undamaged, left on the university receiving dock in an unmarked package.
I'm sorry, sir. Nobody's allowed in here without proper authorization.
Oh, of course. Fortunately, I have all the authorization I need. Now, you're all wondering why I've called you together.
Okay, I'm here.
Oh, come on, Rita, now cheer up.
Give me a group of one reason why I should be cheerful.
Look, we're going to get you out of this mess. Now, the Bible was returned. That's going to make it easier. Hold on just a minute.
What a stupid thing to steal. I mean, nobody could sell it.
The judge knew something was fishy. That's why he released you on your own recognizance.
The trouble is, I don't recognize me. Pete, what was I doing in that library? And how did I get there?
Just relax, Rita. We're going to figure all that out. Anyway, I've got a hunch about what happened.
For instance?
You don't know what you were doing, but your actions were patterned and they were complex. Now, to me, that indicates that you had been given orders while you were under some kind of, some kind of hypnosis.
But who? How?
That's why we're meeting, to figure out our next move.
Oh, just so it isn't a move in the new quarters. 8x5 with bars on the windows.
Doors open, guys.
Hi.
Hi. Did you arrange for us to have a hearty breakfast?
Come on, Art. We're going to beat this thing. Now, first, nobody has any recollection of what happened, right?
Zilch.
Likewise.
Me too. It started in the lab.
Yeah?
Then that's where we should start.
No, I don't think you're going to be able to count me in, guys, because if I don't get back to work soon, Mr. Jameson's going to kill me. And besides, I don't know anything about the technical part of the lab work to be of any real help.
We're not sure it's anything technical.
Oh, I think we have to assume that it is. Now, something must have triggered your loss of memory and your behavior. Nobody knows of any substance that can do that. This must represent some kind of technical advance.
Okay.
Well, I wish you guys luck. See you later.
Wait a minute, Rita. Look, technical includes me out, too, and besides, I've got to meet my parents and explain to them how their son, the incunabulist, became their son, the thief.
All right. David and I will have a go at it.
Come on, Rita.
So long, Rita.
Bye.
Art.
Julie, what are you doing here?
Same thing you are, I'll bet.
Peter's here just as a friend, not as a newspaper photographer.
Look, can I just watch? Okay, no pictures, I promise. I'm just trying to understand what happened.
She's pushy, but you can trust her.
Thanks.
Okay, but I don't know what you're going to learn. I haven't the slightest idea what caused me to do it.
Now, you were working with psychochemicals, right?
Sure.
And conditioning techniques.
Pete, nothing I know would have caused me to arbitrarily commit a crime.
And hide the loot. Or whatever.
Yeah. It's the whatever that interests me. Now, why don't you try to recollect whatever happened at the laboratory? All the details, David.
Actually, I had some lab notes. We've been finishing a test series on an industrial grant. I can't seem to find them. I can't find them.
Have you tested any of these drugs on mice?
No, of course not. At least, I can't remember. I'd remember if I used test mice. Anyway, there's no psychochemical that would make anyone commit a crime.
All right. Kill him. Kill him! Now, what did that just prove?
I will kill when ordered.
Or steal, or whatever, right?
Yes.
Good.
Obviously, the diamonds, rubies, and emeralds which are on display here would command a staggering price if they were just ordinary jewels. These, however, as you can plainly see, are far from ordinary. I'm not merely referring to their historical significance. These are extraordinarily valuable, not only because of their intrinsic worth, but because each gem is a flawless...
I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but it appears that there is a malfunction in the alarm system.
Brandon, this is outrageous.
We'll have it fixed in a moment, Dr. Stillwell. If you'll all step outside, please, for just a moment.
Terribly sorry.
you guys doing here? Where am I?
We'll want to talk to you, miss. As far as I know, you're the only witness.
Mr. Hanson.
David, I want you to help me with something. David, I want you to make more of the compound. Now.
There are no more supplies here.
Well, aren't there more chemical supplies on campus?
Yes.
Where?
In the center storage room.
Let's get them. Now. Are all the ingredients here?
Yes.
Then mix it here, now. Good. Somebody might make a deduction from the missing chemicals. David wrecked this place. And then forget the whole thing.
Yes. Peter, what?
Oh, my God. David, it wasn't you. Your mind was controlled. And we're going to find out how.
You are relaxed now. You are at peace. Relaxed. How are you, David? Relaxed. Take a deep breath. Close your eyes. Now imagine yourself walking down a staircase, one step at a time. Take a deep breath. Relax. Let go. Take another step. Relax. Now, David, Peter will be asking you some questions, and you will be answering him.
David, do you remember smashing up the chemical supply room at the research center?
Sure, I smashed it up.
Because somebody told you to.
Yes?
Who? Who told you to? Who was it, David? No!
No.
Yes. We know that he has the information in it. David, it is locked inside you by the same psychochemical you were ordered to forget. Now look, remember that mouse in the laboratory? It was in a catatonic state, exactly like you and Rita and Art. That's one of the effects of compound 16B. David, you have an antidote to those effects.
There is. A chemical dosage with a weak electrical current. That might unlock my brain. If only I weren't so naturally resistant to such drugs.
I'm talking about studying them, not using them. Those are very dangerous drugs.
Peter, I've stolen the Gutenberg Bible. I wrecked the chemical stores. I could have blown up the center. I'm walking in a nightmare. I have got to take the risk.
Tom, hold everything now. I had a hand in that Bible heist, too. I've got information locked inside my head. And I'm not so resistant to these drugs as you are.
Rita, I can't allow you to take the risk.
Thanks, Mr. Jameson, but we don't have any other choice.
Rita, this could be a very bad trip.
Yeah, well, tell me about it when it's over.
All right, Hanson, I'll give you 5 minutes. What's so important?
Ben, you drink too much. Did you know I despise you?
Yes.
Then maybe you'll understand how much pure pleasure this gives me. Do you keep files on all the secret technical data of the company's own processes?
Yes.
Good. How valuable are they?
The estimate at the latest internal audit was $42 million.
Bring me those files.
I can't. The secret data files are in the plant, in a vault. 3 keys are required to open it. Mine, Martelli's, and Goldman's.
All right, where can I find Martelli and Goldman?
Martelli's at home. Goldman's on vacation in Spain.
Pour yourself a drink, Ben. How big is this collection of data?
Total weight, including containers, approximately 1,100 pounds.
I'll need a truck, men. Good men and true. Ben, call whoever's in charge of the corporation's jet plane. Have it ready for a top secret flight in the morning. To Europe. I'll be the only passenger, but I'll have 1,100 pounds of luggage. And when you finish, Ben, forget everything about this.
Yes. Graves, this is Mr. Sorgerson.
Something up, Captain? Just a little experiment, Lieutenant. Captain, you'll remain here until further orders. Okay, Assault Team Bravo. Now hear this.
Hey, what gives? Any progress?
Look, Julie, this whole situation has gone way past any kind of newspaper competition between you and me. Now, we are planning on doing something, but I can't tell you about it.
On the level, I got a lot riding on this. Like maybe a few years in prison, so...
Yeah, I treated it as confidential till you gave me the word.
No, I'm sorry. Now, please, for the sake of everybody involved, just back off this story, okay? Julie, I'm asking you this as a favor.
Thanks.
It's ready.
Okay. Now, David has compounded the chemical portion of the antidote at double strength. You all know the rest of the techniques.
Well, wish me luck.
Rita, I don't like this.
Hey, come on, Pete. I'm going to be okay.
Please take it easy.
Just relax now, Rita. David. There we go.
Okay, lay down now. Breathe easy. Nice and easy.
Feel funny.
Let yourself go.
All right, that's real.
Pete, I feel dizzy.
Starting to take effect.
Okay, let's wire her up.
David, she's in a catatonic state.
Okay. Let's get her off the board.
Art?
Okay, easy does it.
Don't jar her. Everybody be real careful now.
Pulse is 42. She's way under, Peter. When the current alteration hits, it's going to be a considerable drop. Okay. Ready?
Ready. Now. Rita, you helped to steal the Bible. Now, who told you to do it?
No.
Who told you to steal?
Who drugged us, Rita? Who was it, Rita?
No, Hanson said no! I'm okay.
It's okay.
I'm okay. Hanson.
Sargus and Chemicals are closed on the weekend. Now, how can I get in touch with him?
Number's in the book by the phone.
No answer.
Mr. Hanson, what's this all about? Morning, Jackman. Come to make a small withdrawal. Just a few things I left behind. Call in the other security patrols, one by one. That way nobody gets his head blown off.
Yes.
And you will forget this incident.
Yes.
You keep everybody out.
What do you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but there's been an emergency at the University Research Center. We're trying to contact a Mr. George Hanson.
He's no longer with the company. I haven't seen him since.
Sir, your housekeeper said he was here last night.
What? Maybe he was. I'd probably throw him out. And if you don't mind, I find the subject of George Hanson an extremely irritating one, so let's terminate this.
Mr. Sorgensen, would you mind contacting your office to see whether maybe you might have given them some, well, any instructions last night?
Well, that's absurd. I would have remembered.
Please, sir, it's very important.
Newman, this is Mr. Sorgensen. Do you have a record of any requests from me last night? Plane. Ready to fly where?
Just below the door. No damage to the interior.
Yes, sir.
Take one man and get rid of him.
Yes, sir.
What's going on here, Hanson?
I want this man arrested. I came here to say goodbye to the old office, and I saw a robbery attempt, and this maniac attacked me.
It was your robbery attempt.
Prove it, Spider-Man. Don't!
George Hanson, you will tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth about your crimes. You will not remember the chemical structure of the psychodrug compound. Begin.
First crime was the Gutenberg Bible. After I had placed the 3 university researchers under psycho control,
David, Rita, Art, we all agreed that the secret to this psychochemical compound should be lost forever, correct?
Yes.
Then this is an order. Forget the chemical structure. Forget the components. Forget everything. This is not only my order to you, it's your order to yourselves. It is forgotten. Understood?
Yes.
Kind of a shame.
Flavors in one. New luscious lime and banana berry split.
Watching TV is fun, but reading a good book will complete the picture.
What are you reading? Oh, nothing.
When a good TV show makes you want to find out more, find it in a book. TV and books work together to really take you places.
To find out how, write Kids Net.
Honey, are you playing with your food again?
All right. So, are we back? Yeah. Yeah, we're back. You go tell them, did they like, you think they like Spider-Man?
I suppose.
You suppose. Say, yeah, you gotta like Spider-Man because it's Spider-Man, right?
And happy Valentine's Day.
Well, it's not Valentine's Day yet. We got a couple weeks. But we're getting ready. We're getting there. We're really, really getting there with Valentine's Day. Maybe I'll do something. I don't know if I'll pull up any special Valentine's. Maybe I'll do something goofy for Valentine's Day. But we'll figure out something, right? Right. So I hope you guys live like that, because we're going to cruise right on over to the powers of Matthew Desar. You guys keep telling me, and now I can't unsee it. So what do? I start telling people at the shop, and everybody's like, yeah, he kind of does. My son, Joe, laughed his butt off when I pointed it out to him. And he's like, yeah, he does look like Maniac Cop. But we're going to let you guys have at it. Get your Louis Gossett Jr. on with Powers of Matthew Star, episode 15 of 21. So it's getting close to the end on this one, too. And this is Dead Man's Hand. Enjoy.
Blackjack! You're beautiful, honey.
Count's way down on table 1.
I know. Fire the dealer.
His wife's in the hospital.
No wonder he's not concentrating. Fire him.
Will you sign the check, Mr. Beats? Thanks.
Wait. Give the man his tip, Frank.
I'd never shoot my own husband.
You killed him, Wanda. You shot Big Boy.
Never. I loved him.
You hated his guts. From the
Matthew.
day Big Boy divorced you, there was a time.
Waiting for the answer for this for weeks.
Even when he married
Gotta
you
know.
for the second time.
Know what? Who shot Big Boy Cooper?
Never stooped to Big Boy's level.
Oh, Matthew. I don't believe this. How can anybody in his right mind watch this garbage? Not only is it a waste of time, but it's an insult to your intelligence.
Admit it, Wanda. You were in Big Boy's office the night he died. Mary Sue said you had the only key to his office.
It's shows like this that give TV a
Who was it, Wanda?
If I tell you who it was,
bad name.
you'll never be able to live with yourself because you'll hate me. But that
I hope
doesn't
it wasn't
change.
Little Sue.
Tell me, Wanda. Tell me, who shot Big Boy?
We'll return with the conclusion of Waco after these messages.
You mean we have to wait?
Relax, in 60 seconds we'll know the answer.
Question about your bathtub. Do you know what leading scientists are saying about an independent survey conducted in a typical neighborhood? Take a look at these startling statistics.
Nice to see that you're in such a good mood.
We were kind of in the middle of something important.
Yeah. Meet Dan Vietz.
Why?
Because the Attorney General's office thinks that my office has some magical power in solving crime.
Well, they can't meet us. We don't even know who shot Big Boy.
Vietz owns the controlling interest in the Golden Harvest, one of the oldest and biggest casinos in downtown Las Vegas. His hobbies include prostitution, gambling, cocaine, and pornography.
Sounds like a well-rounded individual.
He operates out of about a dozen major cities, and nobody can touch him.
What?
Mayors, police chiefs, city commissioners. Whatever he does, they look the other way.
I hope there's a good reason.
Extortion. There's a private room in the casino. A high roller's room. You gotta be special to be invited there.
Like mayors, police chiefs, and city commissioners.
You got it. He lets them win. He lets them win big until they're ready to bet everything they own.
Then he makes them lose, babe.
And when they're in so deep, when they've lost all their money, they have to do anything he says.
This isn't going to self-destruct in 15 seconds, is it?
Oh, Walter. Two of the best agents in the Attorney General's office have spent over a year on this case. They discovered that Vietz keeps a record of every transaction.
So we find the records, we'll destroy Vietz?
They tried. Unfortunately, they both disappeared. That's Nugent. Good agent. Good husband and father.
Mr. Craddock, I really could use a job.
I'm sorry, kid. The Golden Harvest doesn't need anybody right now. Look, why don't you try another casino?
You should have bet on King's chance, Frank. He's 3 lengths ahead.
Come on, number 7. Come on, Ozzy. Come on, Ozzy. Go on the outside. Catch him. Go, Wizard of Oz. Go.
Not in my ear, Frank.
That's it. Go, 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 go.
and it's Wizard of Oz by Haviland.
Oh, yes.
Wizard of Oz, a 15-to-1 long shot. Why did you pick that horse?
I like the movie. Well, it sounds like a good idea to me. Hey, I bet on horses named after broads.
What are you doing in here?
I just walked in. My name is Virgil Greer. Can I speak with you, Mr. Veets, sir? It's clean.
Depends on what you want.
I want to work for you.
I don't need a used car salesman.
There you go. Shuffle. Real flush. Straight. 4 of a kind.
Where did you work last?
Atlantic City. Neil Wolfson's place.
You worked for Wolfson?
They tried to cut my pay, so I split. I heard you could use a good mechanic, so I came here.
Why should I take a Neil Wolfson reject?
Because I'm good, that's why. And you need me.
I'll think about it.
Fair enough. Thank you. Still short a man, boss.
Okay. Start him in the high rollers room, then call our people in Atlantic City. Wolfson's been trying to break into my operation for years.
You think Greer's still his boy?
Maybe.
Of steel firmly linked together. And now the great Gregorian will pass his hand over the 3 rings, put a little magic dust on it, and lo and behold, the 3 rings are set.
You wouldn't believe it. That guy used to be one of the best. One more trick like that, he's out of a job.
A child of 10 could do this trick with 12 years of practice.
Get a child of 10 up there, huh?
Oh, sorry. I didn't look where I was going.
Neither did I. The name's Matthew.
Lisa.
When you don't first succeed, you try again.
See ya.
Pass my hand over it. A little magic dust, and here we go. For my next trick, I need an assistant from the audience. Who shall come forth and join the great Gregorian in his magical endeavors?
Not me, fella.
Come on, folks. Just one intrepid soul is all I need. I know you're out there. I can hear you breathing.
I'll volunteer.
An intrepid soul comes forth. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Now, would you hold this cloth over the hat, please? Like this. Thank you. At my command, this young man will drop the holy cloth of Samarkand, and you will observe a wonder famous in Persia. Drop it.
Go back to Persia.
What's supposed to happen?
The hat's supposed to change into floating flowers.
Try it again.
It's hopeless.
Try anyway.
He shall rise.
Dave Wellman, Chief of Police, Grand Plains, Illinois.
We tried to get a poker parlor into Grand Plains. Someone was in the way.
Wellman, he's a straight cop.
Let's see how straight.
I've already taken care of it.
Hey, Blackjack, way to go, huh? Hey.
Do I hear a number?
Yeah, 7 of hearts.
7 of hearts.
Look at that. Terrific. We shouldn't have left, Alice. I had 3 blackjacks in a row.
It's the men at the station could see you. You're talking like a gambler.
Well, honey, we haven't had a vacation in 15 years. Now, look, can't we let ourselves go just this once, huh?
Well, but that's an awful lot of money.
I don't know what you're complaining about. I won, didn't I?
You won, Daddy?
Why, of course I won, honey. Blackjack's my game.
You sent for me, boss?
I just got a call from some friends in Atlantic City. I know the truth about you. You told me you worked for Neil Wolfson.
I did.
You didn't tell me you were in charge of his entire Atlantic City operation. Wolfson sent you out here, didn't he? He's using you to wedge his way into my operation.
No, Wolfson's just using me for target practice, that's all.
Target practice?
Yeah, make a couple of more calls. He's got a contract out on me.
Why?
Well, you see, there was this girl. Wolfson didn't have a sense of humor about it. So the next thing I noticed is little lead bees whizzing past my head. So I figured it was time to fly out to the old Las Vegas desert, you know? New career, new boss.
So you took his woman away from him, huh? Give the man a cigar. I like your new story better than your first one, Greer. But I'm still going to check it out.
Yeah. It's Ray calling from Bernardo's.
Problems?
The microwave needs adjusting.
Call the repairman. Tell him you'll be there right away. Waiting for a bus?
What? I didn't know we were finished.
We're finished.
Oh. Thanks for the cigar, Mr. Beats.
Why not?
Because I don't need an assistant. I work alone.
But I want to be a magician.
No, you don't. Look at me. 30 years in this business. What have I got to show for it?
Come on, you got a lot to show for it. You're the best. You're Gregorian the Great.
I can't pay you much.
That doesn't make any difference. Just give me the chance.
You can't perform with me.
Can't? What?
Dressed like that? I'm gonna have to find you a costume. Nah. 2 Catskills. Psst.
Something tells me that you're not working at the coffee shop.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. How's yours going?
Well, Vietsport Wilson's covered so far. But there's something strange.
What do you mean?
He's got this red phone on his desk. It rang, he picked it up, and he wrote down some notes.
What'd they say?
Lady Lawless at Hollywood Park, Admiral's Runner at Pimlico, Completely Mine at Hialeah.
Oh, sounds like he's got a bookie. What's weird about that?
Yeah, but he never talked to the guy.
Now I am confused.
That's all he did. Just listened. But anyway, he got another call on another phone.
Vietz must have a major phone bill, huh?
Well, this time, he did talk. And a voice at the other end said a microwave had broken down at Bernardo's.
Bernardo's?
Well, my fingers did some walking. It's a little sandwich shop at the old part of town.
Why would Dan Vietz be interested in a sandwich shop?
Bingo. That's what you're going to find out right now.
Walt.
Come on.
I go on in 10 minutes.
I've got a dealer to relieve.
Gregorian's counting on me.
Well, tell him it's going to have to start without you. Bye-bye. Bye.
Blackjack. We're on our way, Alice.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Gregorian the Great, and this is my assistant, Matthew.
Magnificent!
Welcome to our world of mystery and magic. Behold the crypt of death, into which Matthew, the Magnificent, has been placed. Now, I need an assistant from the audience.
The brunette.
What about you, young lady? Don't be afraid. Come, join us.
Gregorian, there's something I forgot to mention.
What now?
I'm claustrophobic. How long am I going to be in here?
I'll get you out in 3 minutes, no less, no more.
Okay, 3 minutes.
I will now complete placing my assistant in the crypt of death. This young lady, what is your name, dear?
Lisa.
Welcome to the world of magic, Lisa. Would you remove the coverlet from that table? Thank you. Now I shall place these deadly swords, one by one, into the crypt of death. Only the force of the great Gregorian's magic shall spare the life of Matthew.
This computer is delicate. You should let me adjust it more often.
I'll tell him. Fitz couldn't run things without that hunk of junk.
Lisa, would you assist me in unlocking the crypt? Are you ready? You can get up now. Matthew?
I fell asleep.
Yep.
Mr. Beats, Neil Wolfson's down in the lobby.
I'll be right down.
Hey, Dan. How's business?
Better than yours.
Oh, now you haven't been in Atlantic City lately, have you?
What do you want?
I just happened to be in town. Thought I'd say hello to an old friend.
You said hello. Now say goodbye.
Dan. You never did have any class.
Wait a minute. Well, you wanted to say hello to an old friend. You might want to say hello to another.
What old friend?
Well, somebody who used to work for you, only now he works for me. Virgil Greer.
Virgil Greer.
Dealing blackjack on the second floor.
This can't be the same magician I saw in the first show.
All he needed was just a little encouragement.
Virgil?
Boss.
I'd like to know something.
Sure.
What was it like to work for Wolfson?
Lousy.
Just wanted to know.
How's life been treating you, Virgil?
Okay.
Neil?
Sorry about the contract. Kind of lost my head. You know how that is.
Don't worry about it.
Well, it's nice seeing you, Virgil. And Dan, I want to thank you. It's always good to see old friends. It truly is.
Real friendly.
Yeah. Don't ask me why.
You got cards to deal?
Federal agents were looking in the wrong places. The records aren't even in the casino.
If that computer keeps Veets records for him, his whole operation must be tied into it. Names, dates, payrolls.
Why do I get this feeling we have a late date with a sandwich?
I want a close look at that computer. Now, my last shift ends at midnight. I will meet you at the parking garage at 12:30.
Gregorian's last show is at 12:30. I guess I'll just have to let him down.
Bye-bye.
They're all really pretty,
He's all yours.
Got him.
Wait, Paul, now this one's perfect. Would you send that up to Mrs. Wellman in 311? Thank you very much.
Excuse me, Mr. Wellman. Can I speak to you for a minute?
About what?
It's a private matter.
Oh, sure. All right.
How about Max's puppy to win in the first?
No good. He's got too much weight for the mile, and he fades past 6 furlongs. His workouts have been poor, and he threw his jockey last week. Bet him the place.
Hi.
Hi. How about Lady Lawless in the second?
Forget about it. She's a bigger loser than Max's puppy.
I heard she won today.
Lady Lawless? She hasn't won a race in 2 years. I ought to know. I bet on her.
What about Admiral's runner?
Dog meat.
Didn't she win at Pimlico?
Look, do yourself a favor, kid. Stick to magic. You're not good at that either, but at least you won't lose any money. Well, we better get ready for the next show.
Gregorian.
What?
About the show, there's something you should know.
What?
I'm not going to be able to make it.
What? I built my entire act around you.
I know, Don't worry, I think I got a great idea.
You're trying to tell me that Mr. Veets has been setting me up? That none of this has been skill or even luck? That a 3-year-old could have sat there and won the same hands I did?
He lets you win, then he brings you down hard. And it don't have to be that way.
You can guarantee it?
I'm proving. Play table 1, tall black dealer. Play 3 hands. The first will be 18 for you, bust for the dealer. Just to make it look good, you lose the second game.
The third hand?
Blackjack. There's no limit in the high rollers room, remember? The bet's gonna have to be big, or else it's not worth the risk, and I got a dealer to take care of.
I come up with 20,000.
I can't take the risk of 20,000.
30 then. Wait. What do you consider big in your book?
150, no less.
$150,000?
For sure thing.
That's more than Alice and I have, and then some. It's everything we got.
Blackjack's 3-2, Dave. You any good at arithmetic?
$225,000. $1,000 worth, please. Can't win them all, huh? Well, dealer, I'd like to bump up the bet Can I have a counter check, please? Check.
Good evening, Verge.
You know I'm not Greer.
Of course I do. My man put old Verge to sleep 8 days ago.
Why didn't you tell Veets about me?
But you running a con, and I want to cut in on it. Now, what's the action? Now, I'm going to ask you one more time.
Supposed to keep my back turned while you open up a poker parlor on Fenton Street.
And it's like this check never existed.
No. I may be stupid, but I'm still an honest cop.
Think about it. This is going to wipe you out. I'll give you a couple of hours, Dave. You and your family. Relax. Enjoy the hotel. Everything's on the house. He'll be back. Yep. What do you want?
That new dealer you got? Well, he isn't Virgil Greer. I don't know who he is. If you got something heavy going down, you better keep an eye on him.
Greer. He's a phony. Probably a cop.
He was there when Ray called in. He must know about...
Bernardo's. Get down there.
Wait. I'm picking up an energy source. And I don't think it's a pastrami on rye.
Oh, there's only one way to get in there. come on. Let's see what kind of records Mr. Veets is keeping.
Just as we thought. This computer's linked to all of Veets' operations across the country. There's New York, Chicago, San Francisco. Now, that's weird.
What?
There's a whole system here to gather information, but the computer doesn't store it. The memory's bone dry.
Well, if the information isn't here, where is it?
You're never gonna know. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Veach. We got them both. Greer and the magician's assistant.
You mean that kid?
Right. We'll take care of him.
You know, Veets is not the kind of guy that would invest in a computer that does not work.
Definitely not the type.
Maybe it doesn't have any information stored in it because it's not supposed to.
Oh, you mean it just gathers the information and relays it some other place? Another computer?
You know, something tells me that Veets
is not the type of guy who invests in 2 computers.
Yeah, but he has 2 phones, and one he only listens to.
The red one that gives him the race results.
And then he jots them down in the little date book, huh? Lady Lawless at Hollywood Park, Admiral's Runner at Pimlico.
Boom! None of those horses won yesterday.
What?
Gregorian plays the ponies. Those results are phony.
So that's the code. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dalco. You see...
I'll be glad to.
Yeah. He gets a call from one of his bookies, who gives him the names of the horses that have won for him.
Only there's no bookie and no horses.
And the red phone is a one-way voice readout from the computer. The computer receives all of the information from all of the records of Veets' activities around the country, and then codes them into the names of races and horses that don't exist. And he writes them down in his little date book.
And no wonder the feds never found the records. It was right where they never thought to look, in plain sight.
You've arrived. Happens you're right. Lots of good it did you, huh? Just the same as those first 2 agents. You find out the same thing they did. Vegas is a little warm this time of year.
Looks like you found a new power.
Fine! Drop it.
You sure about that?
Drop it!
Ladies and gentlemen, my usual assistant could not be here tonight. But my new assistant...
What am I going to tell Lisa? I can't afford college. What kind of future can she expect? I mean, there's no telling what she might become, Alice. A waitress, a car hop.
The magician's assistant?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Alice.
Dave,
Come on. Oh, now look. You just tell your boss to cash the check because I'm not playing ball.
You have got a point there, Mr. Woman, but right now it's going to have to wait.
Wait for what, you creep? Now look, I'm not leaving here without a piece of your hide.
Nancy, go upstairs and get that David before Feature get a chance to get rid of it, okay? Now, Mr. Woman, about the check? About the check? You can forget about it.
What?
What are you doing? He's getting away with it.
How would you like for your daughter to be a magician's assistant?
Dave, I'm afraid we can't stay for the whole show.
It's just between us, kid. Thanks.
All I did was assist you, Mr. Gregorian.
I know, but somehow I don't feel I would have gotten my confidence back without your help. There's a certain something about you, Matthew. I can't put my finger on it.
Isn't that what they call magic?
Thanks again, kid.
You're welcome.
Well, we better start packing if we're going to make the flight.
Just a second, Mom, please. If you ever get to Grand Plains, will you come and...
Count on it.
Bye.
Thanks for the shot at Beats.
My pleasure.
You know the old bromides? There's an old fool like an old fool. Fools rush in.
Fool and his money?
Yeah, that one too. You know, I guess it really is true. You don't get something for nothing. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say is.
I think we have a good idea.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to my new assistant.
I thought you said he was working alone.
Something tells me he still is.
Knows everybody has a style of their own. So the next time you're out to say something about yourself, remember this. And so does the great taste of Certs with breakfast.
A giant castle! With a giant! Let's go, Sue! Time for a Cheerios breakfast, kid! Yeah, Cheerios is a powerful part of this balanced breakfast.
You got go with Cheerios, Energios that help you grow. You got go with power, coming on strong with Cheerios. You'll feel your Cheerios.
Tonight on Cheers, Diane turns on the charm for her boyfriend's mom, but what does mom think?
Stop seeing my son, or as God is my witness, I'll kill you.
That's kind of cute. You'll die laughing on Cheers. And on Night Court, Stella Stevens is a madam with a holiday surprise for Harry. Awesome. A Thanksgiving feast of laughter tonight.
Look at this, kids. You can get your Star Wars home movie on 8mm for 8mm black and white silent version for $8.95. $17.95 color silent version, or $29.95 for the color and sound version. Guess which one I currently own? I got that because a friend of mine knew I loved Star Wars and found me the 8mm Star Wars. And I have the 8mm Star Wars. It's legit. Like everything on like condensed little bits and pieces. And it's so crazy that that was a thing at one time. And you got to see little, it's like 15 minutes. But it was a glorious 15 minutes if you were a little kid. And that's all you had. So, although I am definitely one of them kids that as soon as the VHS came out, I had a recorded copy. And I watched it daily. So, hope you guys still dig Powers of Matthew Star. Vince is taking a break, so we're going to cruise right on into everybody's favorite swampy muck monster, Swamp Thing. Oh, man. I absolutely love this character. I say he's like probably top character in DC, and he's probably just one of my top characters, period. That's Marvel, DC, Image, Dark Horse, everything. But you know, the one thing is I wish they would do, Batman's crossed over with Hellboy. Batgirl is crossed over with Ghost. I'm just saying, what would be cool? Freaking BPRD Swamp Thing. Just saying. Just let it happen. Come on. Just do something cool. So, that's my weird little quirkies over being weird. What are you doing? So, I don't know. Do you guys talk to your dogs like this? I talk to my dogs like they're people. So, I'm going to let you guys have Swamp Thing. Man, I go back and I really, Dick Durock as the Alec Holland Swamp Thing is great. And Dick Durock is the evil Incredible Hulk in the Hulk episode where he fights the evil Incredible Hulk. That is Dick Durock. That is Swamp Thing. That's the closest we ever get to a Hulk Swamp Thing crossover. So, I'm going to let you have it. This is Swamp Thing, episode 12, and this is From Beyond the Grave. Enjoy.
Mom, how long does it take till you stop missing someone?
You never do, Jim. You just get used to it.
I really miss Grandma.
Me too.
It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
Tressa? Everett Baxter. Remember me? May I come in? You and I went all through high school together. I had a feeling you never noticed me. Although we did chat once or twice.
I remember. You want some coffee?
My boss wanted me to just mail these papers to you, but I felt that was a little cold, considering how much this town is going to benefit from your mother's generosity. Most people are shocked when they learn they've been left out of a loved one's will. That's why I thought I should be here.
Where'd you get this?
Regular channels. I think your coffee's ready.
What's that about?
It's...
You have to be out of this house by the end of the month? Thank you, Mr.
Everett.
This can't be my mother's last will.
What's troubling you?
Looks like Grandma left her house to the county. And Mom says we'll have to move back to Philadelphia.
Your grandmother loved this town once. She hated what's been happening to it lately.
How do you know?
She talked to the trees.
Please don't. Oh, Mama. Mama, where are you? Mama. Did I sleep through the alarm?
You were having a bad dream.
Thanks.
See the ship, hear it speak from deep down in the hold.
Mama? Mom? Mama? Mom? Mama? Mom? Mom? Mom?
See the ship, hear it speak from deep down in the hold. See the ship, hear it breathe. It has a secret to
See the ship, hear its beat from deep down in the hold.
How can I help her? What can I do? Don't give up, Tressa.
Sorry to bring you out here like this.
It's always good to see you, Tressa. Did we ever determine whether it's all right for me to call you Tressa?
You want something cold to drink?
Do you know, when she told me she was determined to leave this magical old place to the county, I wondered if she'd gone completely eldritch.
Come on in. I need your help.
My advice, too?
Yes.
Your mother once told me you're a very wealthy woman in your own right. I take it your ex-husband was generous.
I can make a very good living. What are you getting at? I can afford the best lawyers on the market if that's it.
I was about to advise you not to contest the will.
Why not?
According to my sources, everything is airtight. After you called me, I went to Everett Baxter's office in the city hall and read the will with my own eyes.
The same one Everett showed me this morning, dated the week before my mother died.
Exactly.
Yeah, about a year ago, someone broke in here and stole my mother's strongbox. Her will of 35 years was in it. Well, since she knew it by heart, she had an exact duplicate drawn up.
Do you have a copy of the previous will?
Well, I'll get one. And I'll bet it doesn't say anything in it about the county. My mother did not like the way things have been going around here. She felt the town was trying to get too big, too fast. Growth by greed, she called it.
I wonder why you called me here. Before she finds that previous will, get rid of her.
Who?
Your high school sweetheart.
Get rid of her?
Well, I need that land more than I need her bed. Matter of fact, I don't think we're ever gonna wind up in bed, your sweetheart and I, so yes.
Well, I've never done anything like that before.
How's the wife, Everett? And the kids? What are there now? 2 kids? 3? What'd you say? Okay. Is that what you said? Is okay what you said?
What are you running from?
Some guy was following me. I don't know why I got scared. It looked like a nerdy math teacher. But I ran anyway. Or maybe it was a dream. Do you believe in dreams?
It's been a long time since I've been able to dream.
I've been dreaming a lot about my grandmother.
Maybe she's trying to tell you something from beyond the grave.
I don't know if I can accept that.
Did your grandmother ever talk to you about a ship?
No. Not that I remember. See the ship, hear it speak from deep down in the hold. Is it safe to go home?
I'll be watching. You'll be fine.
Didn't you hear me call you?
No, when?
Right before I came up the steps. I heard your footsteps on the ceiling. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a copy of Grandma's original will. I just can't imagine where she'd hide it.
Why would she have to hide it?
Because she had a robbery. She was afraid somebody might try to steal it again. Look, I'm okay. Go back to bed.
What's that back there? I thought it was a ship.
Why a ship?
That's what the song's about. The song Grandma sings.
She sang it to you?
No, to you.
What do you mean?
In a dream I had, more than once.
You've been dreaming about Grandma? Sing the song.
She said I have a tin ear.
Sing it for me.
See the ship, hear it speak from deep down in the hold. See the ship, hear it creak. It has a secret to unfold.
I've been dreaming about Grandma, too. She sang the same song to me.
Jim, wake up. I'll show you. Stop dreaming, Jim. Wake up.
I just had another dream.
So did I. I saw the ship.
Me too. It was in the swamp. No! This way.
Why? Is there something you're not telling me?
I can't tell you everything I know. It would take a year. Trust me? there could be a ship in the swamp?
No, but I think there might be something that looks like a ship. There it is! We found it! In the dream, it burst into flames.
This isn't a dream. Is it? I saw her take this into the swamp. I didn't know what it was, though.
When, Jim?
The night before she died.
Honest?
I saw her from my window. She looked kinda... mad.
With much purpose, I hope. It's Grandma's will. The real one.
Mom, watch out!
And faith leaning upon my sword, King there, certain Lord. And trembling still frightened, and twisted soul held he a pouncet box, which ever and anon he gave his nose and tucked away again.
Thanks, Mom.
Me too, Grandma.
cloudy day. Mix it into cookies so good in every way. The Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
New Chippy Chews cookies are sunshine baked with a difference. Lots of chocolate chips and a real fudge filling.
And who makes Chippy Chews soft as can be? The Sunshine Baker Man can. The Sunshine Baker Man can.
You can smile America with Chuck E. Cheese. You can get a taste of pizza time theater with Chuck E. Cheese. Food and games and all kinds of features. For a taste of pizza time theater, you can smile America. Smile America. Smile. Smile. You can smile America with Chuck E. Cheese.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper.
Let you turn things on or off from anywhere in the room. Just plug in the clapper and a television, lamp, stereo, almost anything you want to clap on and off.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper.
Clapper is available at Meijer, Perry, Hills, and Osco. Get yours today.
Ooh, sci-fi science fiction video. These sci-fi classics and their full-length versions can now be yours on both VHS and Beta 2 video formats. These select retail for well over $100 with your special fantastic film price only $54.95, except for Star Trek, which is $59.99, and then the serials is King of the Rocket Men, Radar Men from the Moon, and Captain Marvel, all 12 episodes, $109.95. This is legitimately all stuff that you can get on like those like box sets with like, you know, the VHS where you get like 100 of them for $5. The Blob, Fantastic Voyage, The Day the Earth Stood Still, Beneath the Planet of the Apes, Voyage of the Bottom of the Sea, Son of the Blob, The 4D Man, Astro Zombies, Dinosaurs, Octoman. Octoman is crazy because that's one of Rick Baker's first projects he ever worked on. Body Snatchers, Beneath the War of the Worlds, The Making of Star Wars, Flash Gordon, Things to Come, From Earth to the Moon, Dark Star, First Spaceship on Venus, The Mysterians, Invasion from Inner Earth, Chariots of the Gods, Rod Serling's Encounters with the Unknown. Okay, Chariots of the Gods and Encounters with the Unknown, I used to use those to go to sleep to. I could put them on and be out like that. Out cold. Beyond Belief, The Outer Space Connection, The UFO Journals, Lost City of Atlantis, Mysteries from Beyond the Triangle, and Mysteries Beyond Earth, and Day of the Triffids. Each one of these is $54.95 in 1980 money. That's like $250 now. It's insane, but it is what it is. So, all right. So I hope you guys had fun this weekend on this episode. You know, I've been bringing you this, but we're going to bring you a new show next week because Spider-Man's retiring. We're going to be bringing you some new episodes of after Starman in a couple weeks, and a new couple episodes after Matthew Starr ends. But we're going to go ahead and throw you some Anti-Gravity Room post-credits. You guys seem to like Anti-Gravity Room a little bit better. But I might be surprising you with something soon. So, wow. Are you game? Help you? Okay. Wow. Okay. Edit that out. So I hope you guys have fun. Enjoy your weekend. Hang around till tomorrow morning. Watch you some cartoons. Hang around till late tomorrow night. Watch you some more cartoons. So, on that note, I want to say thank you to all you guys for hanging out here each and every week. You guys are all awesome. You guys are a blast. I don't know how to. I don't know how to. Something else I could I don't know how to thank you guys. Each and every one of you is awesome. Each one of you guys is special. And I love each and every one of you guys. You're freaking cool. And I'm glad you're here. So I'm going to tell you, we got your Sci Fridays, your Saturday morning serials, your anime source. Group therapy will be returning soon. So hopefully talk and roll, fingers crossed. But we're working on some other stuff. Afternoon, the after school specials will be returning soon. I'm a little bit behind on that. I want to get back to that. Just been crazy busy. I have a couple huge projects on the horizons. One of them I can tell you about now because you guys already know. It's Pickwick Comic-Con coming in June. So keep prepared for that. And also remember, you can still go check us out over on the Monster Channel, streaming over there. Just look up Monster Channel on your computer and it'll take you right there. We're there every Saturday too. Some people watch us on two separate things. They watch it on the computer and the TV. Watch an old episode and the new episode. And if you're doing that, you're a crazy person and you need to stop. No, you're awesome. And I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go for this night. I just want you guys to take care of each other, take care of yourselves. And on that note, I'll take care. I'll see y'all there. Captain out.
They're growing up still, even though they gain these incredible powers.
Tell us more about the Gen 13 animated movie.
Well, it's going to be coming out probably next fall, definitely a Christmas release, and it's going to be, there will be a PG-13 version that's going to come out direct to video.
How does the Gen 13 movie differ from the comic book?
Well, in adapting the comic book to film, it's the story structure is going to be a bit different. I'm taking the first 5 issues of Gen 13, and I'm turning them into a movie. Bliss, Burnout, and Rainmaker are not going to be very prominent. They won't turn into superheroes in this movie.
Why not?
Well, because there's just too many characters to try and get into a 70-minute movie.
Could it be because Rainmaker has the powers to manipulate the forces of nature to devastating effect? And if she has those powers, then she could end the movie. Like, simply, there's no conflict.
Nah, Caitlin is obviously the star of the movie. And she's pretty tight with Roxy and Grunge.
Do you think the sexuality in the comic book makes it inaccessible to the females in your audience?
I think that traditionally, it seems like the superhero market has been pretty much more male-dominated, certainly. And, there's mostly guys are drawing the comics. So that there is some truth to that. However...
Mostly guys are drawing the comics. Okay.
But...
Gee, I would have never figured.
It's hard for people to admit that that is what young guys want to see.
Do the Gen 13 characters have potential to become lasting cultural icons like Batman or Superman or Speed Racer?
Well, they definitely have that potential, I think. It's hard to say.
Do you think it'll happen in what year?
Gen 13 is the latest in a long list of teenage comic book heroes. Here's Nick to tell us all about it.
Teenagers have been in comics for a long time, all the way back to Batman's old sidekick Robin, who debuted in 1940. With a few exceptions, teenagers were pretty much all sidekicks, like Captain America's Bucky, Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, and Captain Marvel Jr. Then in 1961, Marvel broke new ground by giving a nerdy high school kid the spotlight when he became a hero called Spiderman. Despite early predictions, Spidey became a comic book legend, and teen characters were suddenly very hot. Soon came the Teen Titans, featuring Robin, Wonder Girl, and Kid Flash. With current titles featuring teen superheroes such as Superboy, Generation X, Impulse, and of course Gen 13, it seems teen superheroes are here to stay.
So what do you think? Is there a difference? I think what makes a comic book a teen comic is if the elements relate to us.
Fantasy that you can never really experience.
I think it's the more adult-oriented content. They're more violent. The art tends to be more adult-oriented in general. And, it's just the adult storylines. I think kids' comic books tend to lean themselves more toward child stories than full-blown adult stories. And it's a nice medium.
Photocopied characters and storylines that have been reused and reused for the past 15 years. I think it's the teenage angst, it's the teenage love, interests, and all the things they're interested in. Sex.
No food, no water. What comics would you like on a desert island?
I would take Acme Novelty Library. I would probably take Bone and Mean World. Coming up next, Comicopia, followed by some swanky accordion music. You don't have it? Don't!
Welcome to Comicopia, my weekly review of the comic books. This week I'm focusing in on the many incarnations of teenagers in comic books, my first book being Generation X. A definite teen book, this month Chamber is left alone to fight Omega Red. Only the non-loser shall prevail. Since the regular artist, Chris Bachalo, isn't drawing this issue, I have to give it 3 out of 5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Okay, next up we have Goofballs. It's not really a comic book and it's not for teenagers, but hey, it's still a mega cool zine, and that is why I give it 4, count 'em 4 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Next up I have the latest issue of Robin. In this underworld crossover, Robin must escape from the clutches of a killer moth and get home in time to do his algebra homework. I hate it when that happens. With great art and great story, this book gets 3.5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Okay, next we have Archie. This is a book about teenagers, but since teenagers don't really read it, I can only give it 2.5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Next we have Punks, number 3. A very witty book by the same guy who brought you Trencher. Ugh. Luckily, this book has teenage characters that I can really relate to. And an anti-gravity room tip about this book: the artist Bernard Chang decided to subliminally plug us by inserting the letters AGR on this building, or anti-gravity room. For giving us this plug, this book gets, out of 5, 7 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Don't you just love teenagers, folks? That's it for Comicopia this week. Okay, this week on AGR, we're going to be reviewing Warhawk, which is the newest of flight simulation games from Sony for the Sony PlayStation. Listen to this. Warhawk is a sort of flight simulation game. I'd have to say it's a cross between a flight simulation game and an adventure game, because there's also a storyline. There's video at the beginning. First of all, actually watch the opening.
Your mission's a little different. Krill's been using some kind of new fuel source, and I want you two to find it.
Nothing like a little search and destroy, right, Hatch?
Walker, you misread your briefing. I want you to go into the hot zone and bring that fuel source back. Lock it down and power it up. We have a priority 1 launch.
Where did they get these actors? They come with acting lessons. Anyway, so you're in a actual military helicopter, and you have to cover different objects, different things for the adventure, and you have different levels you go through. Now, the one thing is, it's a hard game to get used to because of the controls. How many buttons are on this thing? And you're using all of them for Warhawk. Once you get used to the controls, though, it's a great, great game. The only thing I can say that is bad about the game is that it lacks certain levels. It doesn't take too long to go through the whole adventure once you do get used to controlling the helicopter. So for that, I'd have to shave off a whole G. 4 out of 5 Gs because, well, not enough levels. Warhawk. It's a good game, though. I'd buy it.
The teenagers of Generation Y are way different from the slackers of Generation X. Here's author Douglas Copeland with his views.
Hi, I'm Jennifer Cowan. I'm the producer and director of the film Douglas Copeland, Close Personal Friend, which is a wonky little odyssey about the ideas of Doug Copeland, who's the author of Generation X, Shampoo Planet, Life After God, and Microsurf. Basically, Doug and I sat down for a couple of days and we watched cartoons, we watched rock videos, we went to the art gallery and we talked a lot about his ideas.
Change doesn't bug me. I tend to look at all these new changes the way I used to look at those old holes they used in Warner Brothers cartoons. Remember when Daffy Duck was in a fix, he'd reach into his pocket and pull out a cartoon hole and throw it in the ground and jump into it and escape? Well, I always used to wonder what it was you'd find at the other end of the hole, where it was you'd end up being.
He's a very sort of pop-centric thinker, and I think what's interesting about him is that he writes a sort of pop-centric literature, which is to say that all the ideas that he's fixated on and concentrates on are so contemporary and so now and so about a certain mindset. The mind, and the stories take on this sort of iconographic life. Oops, I was spooking there for a minute. That's compressing data like a computer. The word I was trying to get out was iconoclastic. I think Doug will never shake the phenomenon that is and that was and continues to be Generation X. And I think that, you know, that's a great point of pride and also probably a great nemesis and an albatross as well. Soul. During the time that we were working on the project, he wrote an article for Details magazine declaring Generation X dead, certainly in his eyes, because it's something that keeps coming up again and again and again. I wanted to create a time capsule, something that was a little piece of television that was completely exemplary of the time. But time, you said that technology has, well, mutated time in a way. How?
Well, I think people will remember the late 20th century as a place obsessed with efficiency, a place where people cram more and more productivity into fewer time slots, a place where humans invented all these inventions to speed up the flow of information, FedEx, Prozac, microwave ovens, fax machines, but then it all backfired.
Pop culture is what this time and this culture is all about right now. You cannot escape it. Body.
200 years ago, the only people who had mirrors were kings and queens, and people didn't even know what they looked like. And nowadays, gosh, people use their bodies as marketing tools, as resumes. It's a really strange point in history. In a way, people have become their own focus group.
He's able to convey these ideas of our little pop culture time so succinctly, and we all relate to it. So I think that he will definitely be remembered as someone who was able to really tell us what our lives were about in the 90s.
What if I took a stick of dynamite and put it inside you and blew you up like a cartoon Sylvester the Cat?
How did he know this stuff, you know? But he gets it. So I'm curious to see what he comes up with next.
After these messages, Phil shows us how to score cool stuff in the toy collecting business. And we find out about some of the young artists behind the swanky accordion revival.
When we first came here, we saw that there were 3 swings, 6 horses, 1 slide, and 1 set of monkey bars for 120 children. We looked around, we realized these kids that come here really need a heck of a lot more.
What do you suppose would happen if everyone decided to put just a weekend's worth of effort back into their community? Building, renovating, whatever. Things might just begin to change, which is why on one weekend in June, a group of Saturn retailers, owners, and team members got together and built 12 playgrounds in the New York area. And while in the grand scheme of things, that may not seem like much, it's a start.
A lot of people collect stuff, and if you're smart, you'll make some money on the side while doing it. Bill collects action figures, and he's got some hot tips on finding the key stuff.
All right, we're here in front of Irwin in the cold Canadian winter. Look, And we're at Irwin where they make and the Gurgling Guts eyeball. With me is Paul McGuire. That's right. We're here at the Mecca. This is like a temple for a lot of people. This is where a lot of action figures actually get produced, and the ideas are come up with here.
Right on. We're going to check out the Spawn action figures, eh? And talk to my buddy Paul Waxman. Woohoo! Now, out of the Spawn stuff, do you know who's the major age group that's collecting this stuff?
Well, we've isolated what we think are three groups, and those are younger kids, young adults, which are teenagers, 13 to 17, and then the bulk, which is 18 and up. Here we've got a Badrock figure, and you can see that this guy is blue, and that's how he originally appeared in the first series. And then, when he appeared in the second series, he's shirtless, and he's got red pants. He's changed basically to a completely different looking figure. This would classify as a repaint. And you can really see when you hold them side by side that this guy is painted in a completely different manner, where this guy is sort of a yellowish green. Yeah. This guy's definitely got all sorts of red and almost purplish blotches on his stomach, on his legs. He looks like he's been speckled. He knows who's reading his comics. He knows the guys who are collecting his toys. And he says, let's make it a game. You know, let's have people out there hunting, and let's really drive the market and make it fun for people, and give them something of value when they actually find it. So I think those are the sort of driving forces. It's been an ongoing problem in the U.S. and the majors like Target and Toys R Us that the staff is actually hoarding them for either collectors or for themselves, because they know that at some point in time these are going to be valuable. So It's a problem, but it also, in an indirect way, enhances the collectability and the drive to find these even, they become even more rare. Obviously, because of the volume that Toys R Us and the other majors do with us, we ship them priority. But we certainly have dedicated salespeople who just look after the small accounts, and we make sure that everybody gets a piece of the action.
All right, Paul, man, what else do you have to show?
Hey. Hey, Paul, how's it going?
How's it going, Paul?
Yeah.
Paul, this is Paul. Where were you, man?
I was just in the washroom.
All right, cool. You got anything else to show us?
I got lots to show you guys. Walk this way.
This way?
Well, Phil, as you can see, we're in the bowels of Irwin. And as we like to say, welcome.
This is so cool, man. Did you see this? This is wicked.
It's some really interesting stuff hidden away here in the bowels. And Ted Shackelford. This is a space breezing doll, along the lines of what we were talking about being collectible. This
is great, man. I love it here.
Who was that masked man? In addition to being Ted Shackelford, there was only
From Knots Landing.
From Knots Landing.
Did you say Ted Shackelford?
Check this out. What makes this toy special is the fact that there was only 500 of these brought into the North American marketplace.
So there are 500 Ted Shacklefords, that's it?
That's it. And last but not least, the 3-inch figures of all the different characters in the show.
There's Ted Shackelford.
There's Ted again. And there's Ted again.
Dolls.
And Ted again.
Well, unbelievable. Over at Irwin. All right, man. Thanks a lot. You know what? If Paul were here, he'd say goodbye and thank you, too, but he's playing with Sailor Moon. Goodbye, man. Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Dave Watkins is a guy who doesn't collect stuff, but he is an artist who runs a school for artists ages 10 through 20. And here's what he had to say about the new generation of future comic book legends. I call this fish in a postmodern society.
Joshy, you're a true artist. Wow.
I like my new friends.
I'm here with Dave Watkins at his own Shock Studios.
How you doing, Phil? Good to see you, man.
Good seeing you, Dave.
Good.
Tell me about this place.
Well, it's just a situation where a lot of artists can come and hang out and draw and get better, and we're going to be producing our own stuff real soon. We're working on a lot of the business plan and everything right now, and we got a lot of really good young artists who are really going to be up and coming.
I'm Robin.
I'm Manu.
I'm Vaughn. I'm Jonathan. Now, do you guys think teenagers are depicted realistically in comic books? If you look at like a normal teenager, they're still kind of like scrawny sort of thing, right? But them, they're all like super built and stuff like that.
It's just not realistic.
Now, how do you think the next generation of comic book artists will differ from the ones today?
I think the introduction of computers into the industry is going to change it a lot because you can use a lot of computer animation, generation colors to enhance the comic book's qualities.
Now, do you guys see a trend happening in comics?
There's a lot of stuff that are being Japanese-oriented type comic book stuff going on to pretty much like the weaponry from Japanese cartoons, pretty much the style from Japanese cartoons. A lot of companies is really like trying to pick up the style, pretty much like bite the style.
What are your goals as comic book artists?
I think my personal goal as a comic book artist is to just try my hardest and learn all I can before I go into the field so that when I get there I can just blow everybody away.
I would say that they're the next generation of comic book artists. What do you think they have to offer for the future? Anything different?
Well, I think they're offering a hopeful mindset. I think that a lot of despair has kind of gone through our generation and things of kind of a hopelessness. And you can see it in the books. There's a lot of, blood and gore and guns and everything like that. But I think a lot of these guys are actually offering something a little different. It's a little more thoughtful and something that's a little more hopeful for the future, that things are going to change and we can actually pick up and change a lot of the stuff that's happening in our world today. So I'm really hopeful, and I'm really grateful for some of the things that I'm learning from these guys as far as a lot of the teenagers that come in, as far as what they're bringing into the studio. I think it's really dynamic.
We're going to cover some email responses and check out Phil's favorite polka bands after this.
StarQuest, a Sci-Fi Channel planetary premiere. Saturday, March 16th at 8/5 Pacific. 1996. Leap year, and the planet is getting one extra day. But at the Sci-Fi Channel, it's quantum leap year, and instead of one more day, you get extra lifetimes.
Your name is Maxwell Stoddard, Henry Adams.
You're a blood-sucking ghoul, bro! Help! It's a quantum leap year marathon hosted by Scott Bakula.
I've been here before.
The Quantum Leap Year Marathon on the Sci-Fi Channel begins at 9 a.m. Eastern, Sci-Fi Thursday.
A word of caution. This beast is bigger, with hairier levels, monster graphics, and a new primate, Dixie Kong. It's ready and waiting for your Super NES. Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest. It's even tougher than the original.
It's time again to register your response with the anti-gravitational poll. Send us some stuff.
Now, this email is from Powerball3 on America Online, and he writes, I hate your show. It's so depressing. I hope it gets canceled. Those kids on your show are horrible. I feel sorry for anyone who likes your show. Exclamation mark, times 20. Well, oh, wait a sec. This was supposed to go to the cast of Baywatch.
And this one's from Chase, who says, I inferred from the tone of your correspondence that you suffer from deep conflicts which can make you impulsive, immoral, and reckless. I suggest a private therapy session, say my place, midnight, and wear something rubber. This is a problem with email.
Okay, let's just move on. Now, name 2 things you'd find in an anti-gravity room. Not the show, an actual room. 2 things. You can call or you can email us at antigravity@ytv.ca or write to us at The Anti-Gravity Room, care of YTV Canada, 64 Jefferson Avenue, Unit 18, Toronto, Canada. M6K 3H3. And just as a reminder, don't forget to check us out on the World Wide Web address on your screen, http://www.digiweb.com/antigrav/.
Next time on the Anti-Gravity Room, the Legends of Comic Books in a Texas cage match fight to the finish.
Well, that's the show. Looks like the youth of today is in good hands.
Yep, we're doing pretty good. Who knows, maybe we've just interviewed a star in the making.
As a member of the youth of today, I'd just like to say, only you can prevent the rise of swanky accordion music. See you next time on the Anti-Gravity Room.
It can't be bargained with. It can't feel pity. It has no fear, and it will not stop until you are dead. Arnold Schwarzenegger stars in the sci-fi action classic, The Terminator, Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Now stay tuned for Sci-Fi Buzz, next on the Sci-Fi Channel.
His neighbor upstairs and totally drove her insane. If you've ever watched daytime talk shows, like Ricky Lake, you know people love to spill their guts. People are, they really want to know what people are capable of. They want to do a comparison and say, hey, how bad am I compared to other people? I know the worst thing I've ever done, but how bad are other people?
We've all read George Orwell's Animal Farm, right? Well, if you haven't, maybe these will jog your memory. We spoke with John Mueller, creator, writer, and artist of Oink, the tale of a pig man in a nihilistic future.
Oink it's my first book. It's my first waltz into the world of comics, and I kind of really wanted to take a different slant on things. The story pretty much revolves around a character who is forced basically to take his own kind of slaughter, and he, at some point in the story, he kind of wakes up and has kind of an awakening, as a sort, into the reality that he's actually in the city of heaven, which is where the story takes place. And I like using a lot of the I guess, mythological ideas of a city called Heaven, a place, an actual place that isn't all it was cracked up to be. There's definitely a lot of metaphors in there. I mean, I throw everything in there from, the slaughterhouse where he starts from is basically my experiences through public high school, that's what it was about. It just kind of took on its own life because it's become my own little soapbox. I've always collected comics, since I was a kid. I remember, reading Mike Mignola's Alpha Flights, way back when him and Sienkiewicz and Frank Miller were all working for Marvel, and those guys were huge influences on me, and I loved comic books, and, since I was a kid, and kind of got away from it when I got older because the material just didn't attract me anymore. The nice thing was when I saw work like, Electro Assassin and things like that being done, I said comic books have grown up, and I wanted to be part of that. As far as new projects, the new projects that I've been asked to come on, The Crow seems to be, there's a lot of talk about me doing Crow work. I've already started doing covers for the new series Wild Justice, and I'm just having a blast with it. It's like right up my alley.
We require information. What underground or self-published comics do you read, and why?
The reason why I like independent comics is the stories are usually a lot different from the mainstream comics, and so is the artwork, and it's really, really new and just more enjoyable than the mainstream stuff.
First and foremost, I read Ragmom, because it's done by a friend of mine, Rob Walton. I actually got to do color on one of the covers, and I also like to read Charles Vess's Ballads and Sagas.
My favorite French comics are Bob Fingerman's Minimum Wage, Art Babe by Jessica Abel, and Jinx by Brian Michael Bendis. They're 3 different takes on 3 different subjects, and they're the best comics value in the world, I guess.
My favorite alternative, Vampirella. Great action, great heroine.
The Crow, Scud, and Comic Jam coming up.
When others ask you...
Okay, I'm here at Le Dome Banquet Hall in Oakville, Ontario, where there's an actual real wedding going on over there, which is very, very cool. Now, today we're going to be reviewing a video game from Nintendo, and it's the Super NES. We're getting nostalgia. We're going a step back to Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run Baseball. Now, first off, we're going back, SNES. We're not taking the next step to the CD-ROM stuff right now, but now I know why they call it the next step, because I'm on the old step and I don't like it. Now, first off, I hate it when they have baseball games and they don't use the real players. Now, you can do the trades and all the players improve as the season goes on and do all that stuff, and their averages keep going as you get more hits, but I don't like the names like Tony Bennett and Joey Jeremiah and Billy Bennett. Okay, but the game itself actually isn't too bad because it takes a long time, usually, for most baseball games to figure out, right? I mean, sometimes you got to pick the guy off, you got to steal, you got to, all of a sudden when there's a hit, you got to switch over to this big, large screen, and you got to figure out which player can go to catch the ball. It didn't take me too long with this game, but the thing is, I miss stuff like camera angles changing, I miss real names, and I miss an audience where everybody actually has a different shirt on. So, Ken Griffey Jr. Winning Run Baseball, I have to give it like 2 G's out of 5 on the anti-gravity scale. And I actually give it 2 G's just because it wasn't that hard a game to figure out, and I got a hang of it pretty early in the game.
You're out! The Crow is such a successful comic that it was made into a movie with a sequel that will be featured in an upcoming show. We spoke to the creator of The Crow, James O'Barr, in Detroit.
Thank you. Right. Now, if you're not familiar with the name James O'Barr, he's responsible for The Crow, the original comic books, all the merchandise, and the original movie. Right now, Dead Time's coming out, the new Crow book, and a second Crow movie. Let's go see if we can find it. Okay, just for our viewers, could you tell us who you are?
James O'Barr.
Hey, James O'Barr, very cool. Now, let's start with The Crow. Now, did you think that the story, the comic book, everything would just snowball into what it became? Big cult following, huge?
No, I thought it had really limited appeal. When they first printed 10,000 copies, I thought they were crazy, but it's sold like 500,000 copies worldwide now, so yeah, I'm pretty surprised.
To me, The Crow was a love story. Some people thought it was about violence and fighting, but, I mean, did you agree with me? Was that what it was to you?
Yeah, it was intended as a love story. Which justifies all the violence in it, and I think Brandon made something really personal.
Speaking of the movie, tell me about your cameo. Not too many people know that, and I have the card, the actual kitchen sink card of James O'Barr stealing a television. You always steal TVs?
Well, I used to steal refrigerators, but I'm a lot older now. No, I just happened to be on the set then, and they needed some people for a crowd scene, and so I wandered over there, and when they were doing the prints, they just zoomed in on me for some reason. Comics is still my main interest. Not deserting the comics field for the movie industry. I like comics a lot better. There's a lot more control there. I'm working on 2 or 3 other series, comic book series, and I have, I think, 7 covers and a couple prints coming out. I'm working on a comic strip called Gothic, which is Blade Runner meets The Wizard of Oz. It deals with a lot of the same themes that are in The Crow, and it's dark and rainy and depressing. I have to stay true to my form, I guess.
So what would you say is the James O'Barr stamp on your work? The story?
Men in Black Lipstick.
James O'Barr. Thanks a lot, Jay.
Where do you go when you want the latest alternative comics and zines? Well, here in Hollywood, it's Meltdown. Another place is Toronto, where we talk to the guys at Comic Jam, a gathering of indie comic and zine enthusiasts.
Hi, I'm Rupert Bottenberg, and I organize the comic jams. If you look around here, you can seriously divide it into 2 parts. Upstairs, I've got rock bands playing right now, and I've got other weirdness. I've got a magician playing, doing tricks tonight. And then down here, I've got a room full of cartoonists who are doing strictly collaborative comic strips. That is, they will, someone will take a page, draw a panel, and then pass it along to someone else.
This isn't the best place maybe to do collaborative work because it is a little confusing, but this stuff is more fun. Doing collaborative work is really important and interesting. It's nice to get together with people, and sometimes it's easier that way because you can bounce things off people and stuff.
Well, for starters, cartoonists. That's my most reliable sort of draw is amateur, semi-pro, and even a few talented professional cartoonists. Almost all of whom fall into the category of alternative or fringe cartoonists. It's really that sort of thing.
My name's Jay Stevens, and I do a couple of comics, one called Land of Nod for Black Eye Productions, and one called Atomic City Tales for Kitchen Sink. And I love these comics jams. I'm basically here because a lot of my friends are here, and most of us cartoonists work out of our studios all by ourselves most of the time, and don't really get to interact a lot with our peers and with some of the people that read what we do, so that's what these things are great for. I love the collaboration, actually. It's actually really refreshing to see how somebody else interprets where you're going with something. I think you can learn a lot, actually, from this kind of stuff.
There have been other people that sort of use similar ideas, but strictly what I'm doing here is pretty unique. But I don't really want that to continue. I'd like to see other people pick up on the idea. I don't want to have to keep doing this for the rest of my life. I'd like other people to pick up on the idea and do it in their own community. I'd like to see every city have a comic jam.
Lethargic Lad is not the narcoleptic member of the Legion of Superheroes. It is, though, one of the funniest magazines to come out since, well, Sassy. Greg Highland, a Toronto native, told us the shocking true story of Lethargic Lad. Please note, this story may be amusing to some viewers.
I'm Greg Highland. I do a book called Lethargic Lad. Some people think that I'm lethargic. He started out as like a notebook doodle from when I was in high school, and I just kind of liked the design. It's very simple. He's one of those characters that when people see him, they say, hey, I can draw that. Lethargic Lad is, he's the opposite of an exciting superhero. He has no powers. He doesn't even talk. There's lots of other characters in the lethargic universe. There's Walrus Boy, who was bitten by a radioactive walrus, and there's Guy with a Gun, who is a guy with a gun. The No Mutants, they're a team of non-mutants. None of them have superpowers. Totally ordinary people, but one wears a bucket on his head, so that's, and one's an Elvis impersonator. People who we make fun of usually like what I'm doing. For instance, Alex Ross apparently really liked when we did a Marvel's parody cover with Lethargic Lad on fire. We did a crossover with She, and half the story appeared in an issue of She and half the story appeared in an issue of Lethargic Comics. And we got a great reaction to that, which is really why we did it, so that people who read She will read my book and vice versa. Although the vice versa was a lot less, getting the lethargic readers over to She. Hey, I like the ninja chick, right on. Self-publishing is, it's like a box of chocolates. No, it's not. Hey, dig me. Lethargic Lad in the future, well, currently it's a 3-issue miniseries, and the response to it has been really, really nice. And I'm really hoping to turn it into a regular series sometime next year.
This just in. The Incredible Hulk makes the jump to the small screen with an animated series featuring the voices of Lou Ferrigno, Luke Perry, and Mark Hamill. The art of Alex Ross will be on display at the 4-Color Images Gallery in New York from September 6th to October 12th. There's a new Gen 13 series called Bootleg in the works. The story arcs will diverge from the regular series and are entirely self-contained. Artists and writers currently on board are Alan Davis, Mark Farmer, Terry Moore, and Tom Coker.
Scott, the Disposable Assassin, more fringe, and learn the true dangers of eating finishing nails next.
We bought the business from Jimmy's father. That's why.
Hey, what's up, fellow gymnasts? I'm Nick here at the Brooklyn Bridge with Comicopia, my weekly candid love scene talking about comics. First up in this week of wacky underground fun is Lowlife number 3.
Lowlife is about Tommy, who in this issue is yet again facing love troubles. His girlfriend Sunny has been acting quite odd and he doesn't know what to do. Tommy and Sonny have kind of a Forrest Gump-Jenny relationship going on, which is really interesting to see portrayed in such a dark manner. The art and the conversational style of dialogue just scream out the fringe. This is truly the quintessential underground book.
Well, at least Tommy doesn't have to change his hair color every 2 weeks. Try getting girls that way. Lowlife is a freaky experience, but in a cool way, so I give it 4 out of 5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Last, we have Creed number 3.
While this comic appears to be jumping on the bandwagon of teens with superpowers, it has something the others don't. A creator who is almost as young as his character. This issue is a quickie where Wonder Kid Mark has to save the world from a great void that will make the children everywhere forget what it is to dream. To this end, Mark responds by saying, "Bummer," and then proceeds to catch the void in a glass jar. Now that's cool. The art is very wacky with lots of cartoon influences. This matches up well with the story, which is more of the same.
Even for a steep $3, Creed is still pretty cool, so I give it 3.5 out of 5 Gs on the anti-gravity scale. Well, that's about it from the fringe of New York City, better known as Brooklyn. See you next time.
When you think of assassins, you think of groups like The Hand. We, on the other hand, think of Scud, the disposable assassin, created by Rob Schrab.
Hi, I'm Rob Schrab with Fireman Press. I do a little book called Scud, the Disposable Assassin. The history of Scud is this. In the not-too-distant future, disposable assassins will be able to be bought out of vending machines. So if you got a problem with somebody and you want to take them out, you go up to the Scud vending machine, you put your quarters in, the robot comes out and he does damage. The great thing about these disposable assassins, because they are disposable assassins, is that they self-destruct after they terminate their target. Our Scud, in particular, doesn't want to die. And when he finds out that he's going to self-destruct after he finishes his mission, he doesn't want to finish his mission. So he gets into a fight with this monster here. This monster is pretty bizarre. It's got a plug for a head, a squid for a chest. It's got mouths on his knees and hands instead of feet, mousetrap hands. What happens is he mortally wounds the creature and puts it on life support in the hospital. So now he's got to become a freelance assassin to pay for the hospital bills. So the rest of the series is him running around working for like the mob, terrorist organizations, taking out rival gangsters, things like that. We basically have made an entire universe where we can do anything we want. I started going back to my old high school heroes, comic books. And I went back into comic books and I was very depressed at the fact that all the comic book characters today are very evil, they're very negative looking, and they're the heroes. They're always complaining and they're always crying. I mean, they're really big guys, but they're always complaining about their dead parents, their dead girlfriends, or whatever. So I developed Scud as like an anti-version of like the Dark Knight typical superheroes that are out there right now. Scud is very simple looking and he's yellow, he's bright yellow, and he's very, very skinny. About issue number 3, we started getting some interest in Hollywood because we have a real animated look to our book, and we started shopping the book around. And we sent it to Oliver Stone's company. He made Platoon, Natural Born Killers, and JFK. So what is Oliver Stone's next project? Scud the Disposable Assassin. Everything's happening so fast. It's really hard to stay in reality, but I've always had a problem with that.
We've got your mail and thumb wrestling after this. I am the ultimate thumb warrior, but I'm the thumb-a-maniac.
We reached into the mailbag and found this week's lucky winners.
Ben Rivers writes, I am absolutely taken by Japanese art and animation, and I would love an AGR episode dedicated to the field. Well, if you haven't been tested for psychic powers, Ben, then check yourself into the nearest paranormal research facility, because we have an episode of anime and manga coming up. Wow, I can't believe this is just like my new movie, Phenomenon, Mr. Cottage.
Chelsea asked, why do you guys give Sailor Moon the cold shoulder all the time? Well, Chelsea, it all started back when Phil had long hair. You see, he was a little jealous of Sailor Moon's naturally beautiful hair, and thus the rivalry. Now that he's cut his hair, though, everything's fine. Keep sending us stuff. Let's keep the Postal Service busy.
You can write to us at the Anti-Gravity Room, care of YTV Canada Inc., Station C, Toronto, Canada, M6J 3N1. Or you can email us at antigravity@ytv.ca. Don't forget to check us out on the World Wide Web at www.antigrav.com.
What did you think? Not one mention of Spider-Man or his clone storyline.
Pretty fringy, but there's still more where that came from.
But for now, our work here is done. See you next time on the Anti-Gravity Room.
Can't make it to WorldCon? Then log on to the Dominion for live chats and full coverage from the world's biggest sci-fi convention all this weekend at www.scifi.com. From somewhere underground, a secret network is transmitting a powerful signal directly to your brain. If you dare to tune in, you might just drop out forever. James Woods and Deborah Harry star in Videodrome tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, Sci-Fi Saturday. Now stay tuned for The Odyssey, coming up next on the Sci-Fi Channel.